if you complete a family here, it's really slow because the text overlaps with Wumba there. And you can't skip the Jinjo text.
And with these eyeball plants, there's actually a pattern that it follows. It's not RNG where they teleport to, or where the Jiggy teleports to.
Right. And it's faster to do it in this order. I missed them.
And yeah, you can actually destroy them even if they don't have the Jiggy in them.
B movement in this game is definitely very difficult to control. Although I've heard it's easier to control in Tui than it is in Kazooie. This game is really easy. Your shots home in on the Bs, so it's quite trivial.
The TV's not staticky anymore.
So this is where the Jiggy is going to spawn, and then I'm going to leave this area actually and go get one more Jiggy before finishing the level.
And this is yet another unintended way to get this Jiggy. You're supposed to bring Banjo with Sack Pack to get another. Oh, Shack Pack.
Shack Pack, right.
Nice.
And you clip right through. Shoutouts to Chronicies for finding this.
You can actually go to the Jelly Castle first before the B minigame. It's faster, but it's extremely difficult to get out of the castle, so not many people do it.
Yeah, reason being, the camera gets all wonky when you're inside it, and it makes it hard to see. Alright, so Hailfire Peaks is easily the hardest level in the game.
Also the best.
He's got to be really careful here because one of the troops he's about to do, he takes a lot of fall damage doing it, so he's got to have full life, otherwise he'll die if he doesn't skip.
Good. So this ledge, or the reason I clip in there is that the lava is really close to the edge of the where I was grip grabbing before, and the lava acts as a grip grabbable object. Void it out. I'll try one more time.
He's got to do a very specific movement there, because either you can void out like that, or you can land up on the ledge above.
$5 from Joshua B. Just got back from a League of Legends Championships in London, but now it's time for the real esports to start. Been watching VODs from the old GDQs, but this is my first time catching up live. Looking forward to Skyward Sword, putting my donations towards Blindfolded Stall Master fight. $20 from Thomas Adam 5 Nicolay. The Steam summer sale has cut into
Wow.
Whoa.
I thought I had it for sure that time.
But don't worry, Hyper. Hope is not lost.
That was
Oh my god.
I'm so sorry.
The Steam summer sale has cut into my donation budget a bit this time, but I can't help but to contribute to such an awesome, benefiting, and even more awesome.
It's a very difficult trick. Can't do this right now, wow. I'm gonna do it the intended way.
You can try the Dunkley method.
No, I'm not gonna go for that.
Steam summer sale has cut into my donation budget a bit this time, but can't help but to contribute to such an awesome event benefiting an even more awesome cause. I've been watching the GDQ marathons for a few years, and now it's played a big part in rekindling my love for classic games.
So even though he is going to do it the intended way, there's still some jumps you can make that skip the majority of it anyways.
Okay, that's actually extremely bad. What was that? I was falling like really slowly. That was extremely weird.
$20 from Zoho. Cheers from the French community. Sadly, I can't be at the event IRL like last AGQ, which was a blast. Hope for a successful event. Keep up the good work. And here's my first donation. P.S. I send my love to Professor Broman and Mr. MV. Which reminds me that we are being restreamed. And want a French restream. Oh, I can't pronounce that. There is a French restream though. Sorry. $35.79 from Jolie Bean. Love SGDQ, love the cause, love you guys.
So
Excellent.
what I was trying to do before, and I guess it's just marathon nerds or something, but there's a very, very specific controller input that you have to do when you fall down onto this jiggy. You have to hold slightly down left on the control stick to clip down, or else you get hit back up by the lava. Then you have to go up right and then down right. And it has to be like in a very specific timely manner, or else you'll either void out or land on the ledge above, which happened both the ways that you can fail it to me. And I practiced that trick for like multiple hours over the last 2 days, and it's still ridiculously hard. So leg spring in this room makes it a lot easier to get around with Solo Kazooie. You don't actually have to do this with Solo Kazooie, but it makes it faster.
$35.79 from Jolie Bean Castelli. Love SGDQ, love the cause, love you guys. Excellent banter run so far. Keep up the good work.
All right, now
Yes,
we're going to learn
taking the
Shack
animals.
Pack. This is the move that Slowking was talking about earlier, where he actually found a way to skip this move more consistent than other methods. And it's still very difficult. It only saves about 15 seconds, so I figured it's not worth it to go for.
And also it requires a clockwork, and clockworks are definitely something you need to watch in this level, so it's just another shot you can lose them on, so.
So this is the switch that we needed to hit George for. And we'll get the pig jiggy.
Well, actually, he does ask you to hit him off the edge.
In the correct direction.
Yeah, he wants you to push him onto the icy side, but he was in the wrong spot.
Mildred, though.
$35 from Matthew Stroman. Drizzy Kong thinks you should slow down and appreciate the work put into the level design, but also thinks due dedication as speedrunners.
So you can use the God frames from after you take damage to clip through that waterfall. And you can get the Jinjo without having to raise the columns.
Damage taken there was a huge one.
I remember the fish.
I'm still confused how you missed the fish. It's literally right in the way.
Things happen, especially when you run multiple categories at once. All right, so Icy Side is another extremely hard part of the run. The Stomping Plains Jiggy that Slowking was talking about earlier can be gotten from this side using a precise flip, and you shoot a clockwork through the wall and collect it. And there's another shot down by Boggy's Igloo where you use the lag from Chili Willy's shots to shoot through the wall. And you shoot a clockwork through the wall and collect the Ice Train Jiggy, which you'd normally need to hit the train switch with the snowball and use Gobi to cool the train and go all the way over there. So that trick alone saves a lot of time.
So again, he's going to be using other eggs to make sure he can shoot through the wall.
There we go.
Nice.
Okay. Now we got to get this Jinjo. Okay. Okay. One more shot.
That Jinjo, you have to be the snowball, which requires Mama's transformation to get. Because if you go to get it, that crevice there will blow wind out of it, and you won't be able to get to it without being a big snowball.
I actually didn't know that.
Those Chili Willy shots produce different amounts of lag every time you shoot, every time he shoots at you. So there's no real way to consistently time that shot. That's why the clockwork broke on the other side of the wall instead of going through. There we go. All right.
Nice.
We have a $35.
All right, so 70 jiggies. So now we can go open the last two levels and go defeat Hagmon.
Here, a $35 donation from Cody Crunkalunka Foley. Great to see the gaming community doing some good with the talent they have. Second time GDQ viewer, first time donator. $20 from John Stretton. Banjo-Tooie is a childhood favorite. Thanks for running it. Here's $20 for the cause, and I'll double it if Hyper and the Couch refrain from interrupting the donation readings for the rest of the run. I'm not making that one up.
Sorry, I can't really hear it.
It's not.
Yeah, it's hard to hear on the TV.
you see what the time is at?
2:37.
So, fun fact, there's actually a glitch that allows you to get to Cauldron Keep early, but unfortunately right now that doesn't really have any use in this category because you still have to open the Hag 1 boss fight. So if someone comes around and finds a way to get through the 70 Jiggy door, then that would be a huge skip for this game.
Wouldn't any percent be brought down to 45?
It would be, any percent would probably be brought down to like an hour 30 if that was found.
Well, I mean like 45 jiggies.
Oh, yeah, you'd only need 28 to beat the game then.
Oh yeah, because all you need is the wadding boots, huh?
Yeah, all you need is the claw clamber boots and the notes to learn it.
Oh.
And 28 jiggies opens up GI.
Yeah.
So another console reset here. And now all that's left is to defeat Klungo 3, finish Tower Tragedy, and defeat Hag 1.
It's a tragedy, all right.
This pterodactyl over here likes to get in your way. Alright, I dodged some.
I just noticed that I've been saying wading boots in reference to the clamber boots the whole time.
I know, I corrected you and you didn't realize it.
I wait up walls.
So normally you'd use Sack Pack to get across that purple goo, but you can just use the Pack Whack double jump. And those lasers aren't very useful. So since the other two potions were blue and red, this is going to be green Klungo.
And this room can create a lot of game lag.
Yes, very much so. And this is a Klungo fight where he throws the potions where you're going to be, so you kind of have to fake them out and not get hit by them. Oh, okay.
Gosh.
We have $20 from Cole Flints Hampson. Having fun, love the games, love the cause. Hopefully I'm home for Paper Mario TTYD here in a few days.
So that's the last we'll see of Klungo until the credits.
We have $40 from James Conditioner Smith. Hey Brad, was waiting until the bonk total, donating $20 per bonk. Good luck with TOT and Hag 1, and thanks for the amazing run towards your choice.
So even though this is kind of just a mini game you have to win, there's some strategy to it. For example, I'm holding the Z button, and that slows down her text in between questions. And the reason that's helpful is you want as few questions as possible. Every time you get a screen question, which is where she shows you a picture and then asks a question, the timer in the bottom left pauses for a little bit. Right here, you'll see it pause. And each screen question wastes about 5 seconds because that timer stops counting down while the screen is loading. And for this first round, you only need to get second place to win it.
And since the screen questions are RNG based, you can actually end up losing a lot of time just to that.
For example, the other day I had a run that was on PB pace after Klungo 3, and then I lost about 35 seconds on this split alone because I got 14 screen questions and my PB got 7.
What happens if those two tie?
What's that?
What happens if those two tie?
Then she picks a random loser. Same thing if you tie with one of them, she'll pick a random loser.
All right, we have $50 from Paul Wiley Scuds Bennett. This comment amuses me.
I don't even know what that question was.
Great cause. Don't know if my first donation got read or not, because my crappy Australian internet hates streaming. Another 50 will go towards the cause if someone suplexes the fluffy sheep. Keep up the good work.
It's not you.
It ran.
No one wants to suplex that sheep?
So I purposefully got that wrong, just because I'm so far ahead and it reduces the number of questions.
BloodThunder's killing it today. Threw himself in the fire.
Alright, that was a good round ending there.
It's very rare that BloodThunder actually beats Mingella the first time. I think he only had 2 screen questions.
Was it? I thought it was 3.
3 actually.
I think it was 3.
$20.
I want to give myself a little bit of a nice lead here, just because sometimes the AI can be ruthless in these rounds and just destroy you. So wasting time on the clock is less important than winning the round.
$20 from Vanessa Fitzpatrick. Greetings, everyone. You're doing a great job. It's a real treat to see Banjo-Tooie make its Sgdq debut. Put this $20 towards Dragon Coins and Moons for Super Mario World. Let's Plays Live for the win. Adam Sage 14 Wallace donates $10 with the comment, Brad, make sure not to lose TOT round 3.
Biscuits.
Dang, you made it halfway through that round without a single question.
Yeah, it's actually pretty good. Just count. 4.
Told ya.
Well, I got a nice hearty lead. I'm gonna get it wrong.
I don't remember like on the industry fan. That's the only one I remember all the questions for.
Which one?
Like on the industry fan.
What's the questions on it?
Yellow blades, 4 blades, 6 fans.
Oh yeah.
Basically, if you look at the colors and like counting things, usually pretty good.
Usually, or where is this location, or what is this, or something.
Who is this? Oh yeah, like this would be where is this?
This one could be like 4 different things.
Oh yeah, it could be.
Oh man.
Oh, no, it's good when that happens because then he can hold the timer for as long as he needs to, so that's a free 10 seconds.
You can just answer again.
What?
You can answer again.
No, she got it wrong the first time.
Oh, I know.
Nice.
Alright. I think that was only 5 screen questions. That's actually, that's by far the best luck out of the whole run.
And the last round was a screen question.
Alright, bets on how many points I can get.
69.
Not possible.
I'm impressed, actually.
By the way, you can't get any screen questions during this phase, so he doesn't need to worry about running out of time.
Oh.
We have $20 from Albert Wade. Hey guys, just tuning in now, looking forward for a great week of speedrunning. Hype!
Hype for something, but I didn't hear what it was for.
Another $50 from Paul Bennett. John Cena is not impressed by your suplex abilities. $50 for trying. Good effort, human.
I don't think I've ever seen that question, to be honest, until just now.
She ate the Jinjo.
Oh.
Scrub.
Yeah, I misread the question. Oh, blue, yellow. $52. Thankfully, in this game, we can skip the credits. But, I mean, in Banjo-Kazooie, you can now too, with Furnace Phone Skip, but you can't actually skip the credits themselves.
Animation is so smooth.
Enjoyed every frame of it.
This game has the worst frame rate. If you do Hailfire Peaks really well, you can skip Dingpot here, but I decided to grab him just for a little safety strat. You need 2 Clockworks to finish this fight. Obviously chickened out.
Even though Banjo's looking straight at her.
So if you played this game as a kid, you probably found this fight to be pretty difficult. If you're not used to strafing and aiming with the first-person shooting, it can be a challenge.
I remember I could never figure out how to actually finish the fight.
I remember on my first run of this game, I think this took me like 4 tries.
Shout out to that rare gamer.
So, funny little thing is the top of the drill doesn't actually have a hitbox, so we can kind of just chill up there.
Nice. She'll ask another trivia question, different from the ones in Tower of Tragedy. If you get it right, she attacks slightly slower, but you just mash A because it takes longer to find the right question than it does to just hit her.
Yeah.
Also, another thing, he shoots ice eggs because they fire quicker and they do the most damage.
Yeah, even though grenade eggs do the most damage, they created a lot of lag, and also you can only shoot like 2 at a time, whereas the ice eggs fly faster, so you can keep shooting them repeatedly.
right here I look up to reduce the lag from the mortars, and they can't hit you when you're on the top of the drill.
Obviously, if you were playing it safe, you wouldn't want to stand on top of the drill, because you get hit every time, guaranteed. I've never even seen that strat before. But he like just went out of C up and it didn't hit him. It went right through the.
I thought it counted 6, but I guess it didn't.
Did you get hit by it though?
No. I actually have one time, and I don't know why it happened.
Oh, weird.
It's like really, really weird.
I know it happened to me too.
What is that? Do you see that graphical glitch? There's a graphical glitch on the drill.
Oh my god.
Weird. Hopefully that doesn't cause any problems.
Soft lock. 1 HP.
Wouldn't be surprised.
It might be fixed here once you reload the area.
Maybe. I've actually seen that happen before.
Huh.
It's really weird.
Oh, yeah. The reason he uses gold feathers here is this one's really tricky to not get hit. Especially when it just like it switches direction. It can be like really poorly timed. And the lasers have pretty huge hitboxes on them too.
You want to make sure that the clockwork doesn't get hit by those enemies, because if they do, then you have to go through another cycle of Grunty with the drill before you can try to destroy the second battery, or the first one for that matter.
I've seen it placed so close to the edge. Nice.
All right, time will be in about 45 seconds or so.
To get the final hit on her, you can actually be in the fight forever. She'll start casting a more powerful spell at her, and you have to hit her while she's holding it above her head, and then she drops it. But if you hit her when she throws it, it doesn't do any damage, which is why I said before I never figured out how to beat the fight as a kid. I never thought of it. All
right, get ready for time. Time.
Time.
Okay. It's not bad. Especially with the Canary Mary races.
What was it?
301.50.
Alright. Well, that was Banjo-Tooie. If you guys are ever interested in running the game, I have a tutorial highlighted on my channel. So check that out if you're ever interested in running the game. And thanks a lot for having me.
All right, cool.
Useful. All right.
All right, well, we're going to go to a quick commercial, and we will be back shortly with more games done quick. I've never done this, so I don't know if it's still...
You hit 60-second commercial.
I should have.
Has it been a minute yet?
I don't know. I can hit it again.
Well, that starts another
Right.
one commercial. So I mean,
Okay, there we go. Last commercial 3 seconds ago.
okay, commercial's done. You want to go do it?
I'm set up, yeah. Yeah.
Can you see the screen? I can see the alpaca.
You could bring the alpaca closer if you wanted to.
Yeah. All right, cool.
I trust you guys will hold that well enough.
And is my mic all right? Everyone else?
Your mic's fine.
All right, cool. All right, gonna be ready in just a moment. 3, 2, 1. All right. I'm probably gonna commentate a lot just for the host.
Yeah, sure. Just let me
There
know.
will be some times for you to read donations throughout kind of the earlier parts of the run, and especially throughout the second half of the run. It's really the middle and kind of the early middle that's really intense.
All right. If you just want to let me know, then I'll
Anyway,
do that.
I guess I'd like to preface this with, I think this is going to be a good run. Pretty sure there's no bad RNG left. By this I mean, we drove out here and our car actually broke down. This run almost didn't happen. So all the bad luck's out of the way. I think there's only good luck left. That's how probability works, right, guys? Right?
Something like that,
But,
yes.
So I think this ought to go well. And Pikmin single segment running generally attempts to go for an 8-day completion of the game. Sometimes it'll settle for 9 days, and there are 2 people trying to get a 7-day single segment, but it still hasn't been done yet. And the lowest amount of days the game can be completed in turns out to be 6 days. All the areas except one can actually be beaten in just 1 day. And the first area must be revisited. People literally tried hacking the game, going out of bounds stuff. And no matter what, this first area takes 2 days to complete. So 6 days is as low as this run will ever get. As of the odds of a 6-day single segment, I mean, in theory, it's possible. Like, we'd need some kind of a breakthrough for it to happen. And for the longest time, this run actually was thought to be only possible in 9 days, until there was a small out of bounds that was discovered in one of the later areas, and that made it possible to beat it in just 1 day. Before then, like way back when, I'm probably like 10 years ago, maybe even more, when people were speedrunning this game, it was thought that one of the areas could only be beaten in 3 days, and then someone brought it down to 2, and that made it the 9-day run. And again, for the longest time that held. And then maybe like 2 years, no, I think more than 2 years ago, but a few years ago, some people started kind of breaking this game a little bit, routing it really heavily. And one by one, it was discovered that the other areas could be beaten in just 1 day. And that allowed for the 6-day segmented run, which is extremely challenging to pull off again. But that's about as low as this game can get. As for single segment running, this game has not been quite as popular. There was one runner a while back who ran it on the European version, which interestingly enough operates at like a slower speed. But other than that, it pretty much got started a little over a year ago with myself, Capt. Pick, Dino, who was supposed to be here actually racing me. I think something with work didn't permit him to come. So unfortunately, he's not here. I wish he was, but you know, alas, I'm running the game alone tonight. And then PiePusher11 has also contributed a lot to running the game. And then someone came out of nowhere. The funny thing is, Capt. Pick, like we didn't really know what to do about the one European runner's time, because there was like different timing applied. So we kind of just said, okay, we'll put that off to the side and we'll use our own timing for the NTSC North American. So for I think 10 hours or so, Capt. Pick held the world record. And then the next morning, out of nowhere, came some new runner who broke it by like a minute. And now he's improved that by a lot since then, and he actually still holds the record. And I think that's really all I have to say about the run's history. If you want to read some donations, now would be a good time, because the rest of this day it's like simple tutorial level. It's kind of boring until like a few minutes from now.
Alright, well we don't have any donations for me to read right now, so I'd like to do a roll call if we could please. Like a quick one from the couch.
Alright, I'm Captain X24.
Captain
Miles.
Doysum.
Alright, and I'm your host right now. My name is Mayushi. Thank you very much for watching. If you're just tuning in, this is Sgdq 2014, currently running Pikmin 2.
A lot of us in the community kind of joke about Pikmin as a speed game because, like, well, I'm the one who operates the leaderboard, so I kind of see this the most. And, like, we'll get someone who runs the game for about a week and then just disappears. Like, they're just, I don't know, off the grid or something. Because, like, people seem to, like, start running this game and then not really stick with it, which I can sort of understand because there are some things in this game that are very, very frustrating to deal with. One thing I should explain right now, a technique I just used there, and it gets used a little bit throughout the run. It's called far throwing. Now, when you're throwing a Pikmin and you're moving forward, it's actually going to inherit your momentum, much like an object in real life. And this is sometimes used with to throw Pikmin farther than they should be thrown. You'll drag a Pikmin with you, throw it, and then kind of just stop because maybe something's in your way, you can't move, but the Pikmin will still fly extra far. And I did that to activate the cutscene like a second or two early. It saves a small amount of time. There's nothing left for me to do here this day until the engine gets in. I'm gonna try a little useless out of bounds. Just kind of chill out here a bit. Another technique, I don't know if I'll get a chance, oh there we go. I don't know if I'll get a chance to explain it anytime real soon, but when you throw Pikmin, you can mash A as fast as you like, but Olimar will only throw Pikmin so fast. And this is because Olimar will only throw Pikmin when they're right next to him. And then Pikmin 1 and 2, the GameCube Pikmins, you could use the C-stick to swarm your army around, and this was intended to be used to make it easier for Pikmin to pick stuff up, to attend to tasks like building bridges or breaking walls, and to fighting nearby enemies. What it's also very useful for, in terms of speedrunning, is that you can swarm the Pikmin around you constantly, so Olimar always has a Pikmin right by him, and I can mash A very quickly and throw Pikmin very quickly. Speedrunning Pikmin simply would not be where it is without this. I don't even know if 9-day would be... It would probably be doable, but very challenging without C-throwing at all. Easily the most important technique used for the run. Day 1, again, is like a pretty simple day. It's just a tutorial day. Days 2, 3, and 4 are the real meat of the run. And after that, it's actually kind of autopilot until the final level, which isn't too hard either, but you need to focus a bit for the boss. The reason is in the 8-day route, or even 9-day route if it works out that way. You are returning to all these areas, and so it's kind of going to be a cleanup day. But because in the first day you're going to accomplish so much, in the second day you actually have a bunch of time to spare. So while in these first few days I might end the day a little bit early, it'll still be close to like the end of day countdown. Afterwards I'll end with like half a day to spare. I don't know if you have any donations in yet, but like pretty much the next 5 minutes would be a good time to read them.
Alright, I'll just plug some things instead. So, this is a marathon done for Doctors Without Borders. If you do not know about Doctors Without Borders, they provide care and help for countries. They're basically an international medical humanitarian organization created by doctors and journalists in France in 1971. Today, MSF provides independent, impartial assistance in more than 60 countries to people whose survival is threatened by violence, neglect, or catastrophe, primarily due to armed conflict, epidemics, malnutrition, exclusion from healthcare, or natural disasters. In 1999, MSF received the Nobel Peace Prize for their efforts. So all the money you guys are donating is going to these fantastic people that are helping people all over the world. Alright, there is a $5 donation from Bryce Mathis, and he says, "Very sad when there are no donations to read. Love watching this event every year. Keep up the good work all." Thank you very much. There's also a $10 donation from Pierre Matson, and he says, "Shout out to Mayu and her alpaca. A very early greeting from Sweden/Canthus, your friendly neighborhood admin." Thank you very much.
Quick shout out to some of my friends watching at home, and again also to Sinnoh and Pie Pusher, who are not here today, especially Sinnoh, who would have liked to make it. And also, apparently since there aren't a lot of donations, for those of my friends watching at home, now would be a good time if you want them to read it.
Yeah, you'll see that the pellets are all different colors. If the Pikmin take the pellets to the correct color, like red Pikmin take the red pellets back, you'll get more Pikmin from it.
Yeah, for a number 1 pellet, if it goes to any onion, or rather the improper color onion, you'll get 1 Pikmin grown from it. And if it goes to proper color onion, you'll get 2 Pikmin from it. Higher number pellets will end up giving some arbitrary low number in the incorrect one, or whatever number is written if they're put in the correct onion. Pikmin growth is really only going to be done, obviously day 1, because you have to, and then this day and the next day. After that, we might grow like a small amount of Pikmin in case something goes wrong, but realistically, Pikmin growth will be done after that, which is good, because I'm not really a fan of sitting here and plucking. On pretty good pace right now for this day. This right here is the first spot of luck involvement in the run, and hopefully it'll go well. We need some nectar from this grass. Oh, thank God. Sometimes you will just be really unlucky, and you'll get no nectar from that grass, and you've got to just try and get it from the other spot. The reason nectar is critical is because it flowers Pikmin up. Flower Pikmin operate much more quickly than other Pikmin. You can see the leaf Pikmin are lagging behind me right now. And this means they defeat enemies faster, they carry parts faster, they follow you faster. Most importantly, they follow you faster and carry parts faster.
Yeah, you can, if you leave the Pikmin in the ground without plucking them for a while, they'll also grow into flowers, but that takes way too long.
Yeah, it takes an obnoxious amount of time, and for 6-day single segment to be realistic, you'd pretty much need to do that on day 1. That would actually be really time inefficient. But people do that sometimes for segmented runs, because, I mean, again, 6 days is just like a challenge run, so you're not really that conscious of how much, like, time you're using. You might hear me mumble to myself. There are a couple times where I need to crunch some numbers and just also monitor some Pikmin. But anyway, you know, yeah, you can leave Pikmin in the ground to flower. There's a couple other ways, like obscure ways to do it, but realistically, nectar is like the only way. That was kind of an odd kill. It's a shame the Bulborb shook off a bunch of my Pikmin, because unfortunately that changes some of them down a level in the flowering stages. It means they're a little slower. That's not a huge deal, as long as they're not leaf level, because that's really annoying. The second variety of Pikmin, well, I guess, okay, the first variety of Pikmin, red Pikmin, are slightly better at attacking than the other colors, which are yellow and blue. There are only 3 colors in the first Pikmin game. And they're also resistant to fire. In terms of the first game, yellow Pikmin get thrown higher. Okay. Throw these bombs the other way. Sometimes Pikmin won't grab bombs when I throw them at them. I don't know. There's a lot of weird kinks with the mechanics in this game. Sometimes I wish it were a little cleaner, although ultimately I still think the game plays very well, especially for something made in 2001. I'm trying to remember. What was I just talking about, guys? Someone on the
Different colors of Pikmin and
right, different colors of Pikmin. Yeah, yellows can also carry bomb rocks, as you just saw there. Unfortunately, yellows are going to be our most sparsely populated Pikmin. We never need more than 15 in the run, and if all goes well, I'll actually end with 18. There's a spot on the second or on the third day where I grow a couple just as backup, because you absolutely need 15. And if you if one dies at some point, it kind of becomes a pain of when do I grow more. So it turns out there's a pretty good spot on the third day where you can grow them pretty much without interrupting anything. And that's what I'm going to do when I get there.
Yeah, those bomb rocks you just got are really, really dangerous because there are a lot of things that can make them just explode out of nowhere.
Yeah, bomb rocks, they can kill runs, to put it blandly. I mean, the joke with GDQs I've noticed is always, that's never happened before. With Pikmin, I mean, maybe it's never happened before, but like, we knew it could probably happen. If it could happen at some point in practice or in a run, it will happen. Everything will at some point once go wrong.
Back there.
Did I miss something?
Yeah.
Yeah, thanks. This is why I'm here.
No Pikmin left behind.
Yeah, seriously though, I'll need those guys. And
Well, until like day 4, in which case we don't have time for them.
yeah, unfortunately, a few might be sacrificed to the night. I guess the idea behind the game is, you know, you crash land on this planet, and your life support can only hold you for 30 days while you need to gather all your ship parts back so you can get back home. Meanwhile, you find this species of Pikmin, which seem to be creatures not really able to fend for themselves, but openly willing to work for you, fight for you, in exchange for you to get them food and help them survive. So, I mean, I don't feel terrible when I like leave a Pikmin behind for something, but he will be missed. Rest in peace, old friend.
And it's not particularly difficult to grow more. You can scavenge pretty much anything on the forum. Although it is kind of a pain, especially with yellow Pikmin, since like you have so few.
Oh, nice, I got the real fast strat. Bomb Pikmin will not swarm onto enemies they can't attack because they're holding bombs. Although sometimes, and I say sometimes, but I mean once, something happened where a bomb Pikmin apparently tried to attack, and it killed an entire army. Pikmin knows all about that because it killed a run of his. Oh boy.
Yeah, if you can see that big sleeping creature in the top right corner. One time I was just practicing a run, and I had swarmed it, and the creature had died, but when it died, it did the animation where, like, it shook off the Pikmin, and then I had one of the yellow Pikmin carrying a bomb, and for whatever reason, the bomb, like, went off. They all, like, went through the animation of, like, being shook off, and all of them just died. We're not, like, we don't really know what caused it. It just sort of happened. Like, it's happened to...
Yeah, I mean, we really had no idea, especially because, like, we didn't actually have audio for that clip, too. Although I imagine all we would have heard was a bomb exploding. Like, but seriously, what happened? Like, we don't know. My theory is a Pikmin somehow got clipped through the ground, and the bomb detonated. Thank God that Pikmin didn't trip right into this guy. If that happens on day 4, I don't know. Like, the backup strat for some of these things, this is really unnerving, probably for people running this GDQ. The backup strat for a few things that could happen on day 4 is figure one out fast. But I've been grinding out day 4 for like ages. Also for like 6 hours today, I think. So hopefully nothing major will go wrong there.
One of the more interesting things about Pikmin I find is that, like, basically with the enemies, especially with the larger ones, like that one, the big one right here, is basically either you attack it and you destroy it really quickly, or it wakes up and then, like, it becomes a really, really big problem. Because, like, at that point they become really hard to deal with.
A moment ago here, I got rid of some pellet posies. They're the flowers that contain the pellets. The reason for this is out of precaution for things that sometimes go wrong. Did that Pikmin die? No, it just
No, it's okay.
Oh, that's really good.
Yeah.
And Pikmin, when they have bomb rocks, where did one of my Pikmin go?
Oh, he's right there.
Oh, cool. Pikmin, when they have bomb rocks, will tend to throw
Still
them.
have one with bombs.
Okay, thanks for the heads up.
But yeah,
That's why you're here. Make sure I don't screw this up.
Yeah, with yellow Pikmin, if you're just holding them or if you dismiss them, they won't throw the bomb rocks. But once you actually like throw them somewhere else, they'll go into this unusual state where like if there's an enemy nearby or like a wall nearby, if there's a wall, they'll either throw it at the wall and like have the bomb blow up, or they'll like run up to it, drop it, and then run away.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, with enemies, once they throw it, they don't know if there's a wall in the way, so they could throw it directly at a wall and just kill your entire army. It does the same thing with pellet posies, but because they don't have the best idea of where not to throw things, it usually gets ugly.
Oh, that one Pikmin might have to die to the night. This
Rip in peace.
I don't have time to gather him right now. I'll get him back in a moment if I have time at the end of the day. Actually, he's not that essential because I think that's just a red Pikmin.
Yeah.
Right? It was?
Yeah,
okay.
there was red.
That's actually fine.
Sacrifice the
I'm
reds.
sorry, my friend. You'll have to die to the night.
Take one for the team.
Yeah, I mean, yellow Pikmin are fine when they're like just dismissed or in your party. But the moment they get thrown, they have a small amount of potential to go rogue.
Yeah, like the ones on the cliff right there to the left.
Now, the way bomb rocks work is, again, when they're dismissed and you call them or you grab them, they won't do anything. When you throw them and you call them, they will drop their bomb rocks. This was apparently a challenge for me when I was like 9 years old, because I guess I didn't read the memo Olimar made the moment he discovered bomb rocks. So it took me a little while to get the hang of things. But now it's just a matter of keep them away from stuff they could throw the bombs at. Okay.
And there's what?
One bomber remains.
That's fine.
Did I just get sunset message? I didn't.
No, not yet.
Okay.
No. You should be fine with this part.
Yeah, I mean, even if I don't get some of the stuff in the second half of this day went a little slower than I would have hoped for. Even if I don't get the shock absorber, which is going to be another part in this area, that's not that big a deal, because in the third day, there's like an extra part we grab, and that ensures that we get to a really important area by the fourth day.
And what that cutscene was showing, that said that we have enough parts where to go to the next area, and then we need to get like enough parts after that to go to the area on day 4. And it's really, really important that we get to that area on day 4, because otherwise more enemies spawn in. They're really, really annoying and make that area really tough.
Yeah, they're swooping snitch bugs, and they can grab your Pikmin and take them away. And they can basically fly around wherever they want to on the map.
Yeah, their movement is kind of random, and we don't entirely understand how it works.
Yeah, they seem to follow like some kind of general paths, but like we're not super sure how to deal with them.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, I won't have time to grab the shock absorber. There's a certain wall, we call it the water wall, and it's the one I was trying to throw bombs at from real high up. This will make it in.
Hopefully.
This will make it in.
If not, it'll be right there.
Yeah.
Is there any way it can't make it in? I think we might be in trouble actually if it doesn't make it in, but it should make it in. I'll make sure it makes it in. Right?
That's got it.
It's got it. Okay, cool.
Thankfully.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that would have been really bad.
That's not usually that tight, I promise. Normally there's like a way more leeway time than that. Again, the water wall didn't go great. It took me a couple throws to get it, to get the yellow Pikmin in the right spot. That was a trick that was discovered at some point in time, and it's the main thing that allowed for this area to be theoretically beaten in one day. Well, I mean, to be beaten in one day. Except, like, you know, it's really important to get those throws very well, and sometimes it's just simply hard to aim it. I'd be lying if I were saying I weren't a little nervous right now, but I'm trying my best here, so.
No.
I guess one. Oh, you know, I remember. It was the 4-leaf Pikmin that was working on the bridge. I didn't get a chance to gather those.
Don't look if you're squeamish.
That's fine.
A little low on
72 yellow or reds. I like to have 73 for this day. Most people go with 77. The growth route we use at the beginning of the second day grows 77. Sometimes even a little extra, but it's meant to get 77. Although I prefer to get 73 for just some of my own personal math. It's for what I call things going too perfectly. It just helps me out with some other stuff later in the day. There is one thing that can go wrong here, and it's literally up to luck pretty much entirely. Because it occurs in the first like 30 seconds or so of the day, the backup strat is reset the day. But hopefully we won't have to see that. You know it's gonna be a good route when the first part of the notes says, "Hope you get a pellet drop." Okay, one Pikmin trip there. When Pikmin trip, it's really annoying. I don't know why they made that a feature in this game. Redbuck's
I'd like
going
to
real
note
fast.
that this predates Sprawl by 6 years.
Yeah, seriously. Oh my
this
god.
This is where it all began.
Okay, you know what? That's gonna. We're resetting this day because if you don't get a pellet there, that becomes a huge pain.
So what that little breadbug enemy does when he was walking around, what he does is he has a little hidey hole that comes out of and he walks around and he searches for really little items like
he'll basically look for 1 pellets or other I guess food items.
Yeah, like little bugs.
Take 1 weight. And he's really annoying because he'll get in your way, and the way to beat him is like the accepted way to defeat him is you throw 1 Pikmin on him for a little amount of damage, and then you get him sent to the onion. And when he gets pulled up with whatever he tried to grab into the onion, he'll take a lot of damage. For some reason, not his full health bar, so you have to hit him like once in advance. I wish that weren't a feature, so it'd be much easier. The problem is, if he's like zooming past there, like he did right there, and I don't get a pellet drop from that blowhog, like it becomes insanely annoying to reroute stuff. So it's easier just to like lose the, cut my loss of like a minute or whatever.
Okay, perfect.
And then, no big deal. And there we go. He automatically, like a magnet, is just attracted to these pellets. So.
Okay.
All right. Very
perfect.
good. Very good. Got 1 to throw on him, and then a second Pikmin to grab that pellet, and that's going to carry it back to the onion. And in a little bit, it'll be taken care of, and he'll be dead. Oh, I hope this makes it. Oh,
okay, good.
If that shakes off my Pikmin, I'm in trouble.
Yeah.
But you actually have a little more leeway with that than it looks like.
And yes, there's our flamethrowers on these hog-like enemies.
The stuff I'm carrying right now is actually just set up for later in this day, as well as the enemies I'm about to defeat in just a moment.
These little green guys are called shearwigs. They're like the ones that we saw on the last day. But like, once they get low enough health, they try to fly away from you.
Yeah, they're actually very easy to defeat because, well, one, if you throw a Pikmin on top of one, it'll get knocked out in 1 hit. But also, if it takes a bit of damage and it starts flying, and you just throw a Pikmin at it in the air, it'll also be defeated instantly. So pretty much, like, you just kind of throw Pikmin in their general vicinity and hope you kill them as quickly as possible. And hint, you will because it's really easy. I don't know why that many Pikmin tripped there. There will be some points in time where a Pikmin... Oh my god. Are you serious? The more you C-stick, the more likely Pikmin are to trip. I also am not entirely sure why the game is coded that way, but okay. Now, there are a few points in time where I'll dismiss my entire army. If it looks like I'm shaking, it's because I'm C-throwing real fast. If you dismiss your army, Pikmin that tripped will instantly get up. It's like as if, like, I don't know, Drill Sergeant walks in and he remembers that he's got like a job to do or something. But you can use that to actually save time, believe it or not, even though you have to regather your army, just because of how long it takes for a tripping Pikmin to get back up. I still see there are some bomb rocks in here. I want to make sure I get all 15.
Yeah, right here we need at least 12, but like 15's nice just to have like...
Yeah. I mean, 14 works. Yeah, 14 works. If we get less than that, like, it starts to be real inconvenient, and 15 is the ideal. So, okay, I have to gather those by hand, of course, for the reason I explained earlier. The Pikmin otherwise will drop their bomb, and then I'm in big trouble. Okay.
If someone just phased through the
through
bridge
that
like
bridge
that.
there, cool. Gonna make sure I didn't leave any important ones behind. Okay, good. This enemy I'm gonna kind of pull over here, and now he'll be out of my way safely. I do that a lot with enemies on the 4th day, and that's like where 90% of stuff that can go wrong goes wrong. Pretty much what it'll be is it'll be like an enemy that you thought you pulled didn't go quite far enough, or like something else goes wrong with that. But for the most part, it's like not a big deal. You know, we've figured out where we got to pull these things, and we'll be just fine. This is a boss, if you'll believe it. You literally just knock it over and throw a couple Pikmin at it, and then it's gonna be defeated like instantly. Like, this is a boss? Are you serious?
It. Yeah, that's it.
No this.
Okay.
Yeah, sometimes when you're throwing them, if they get like caught underneath the mushroom thingy, they'll just mysteriously die.
Yeah, and again, we suspect that the reason for that is they're like flipping out of bounds into like the void below, and like, I don't know, they just disappear or something. We refer to them as MDs, mysterious deaths, not medical doctors.
They just go a little MIA forever.
Sweet. I'm trying to think how many Pikmin I have. Okay, I have 10 that can carry this thing. Okay, one of those is with me, that's fine. And I've got 9 bombers. Okay, cool. I'm gonna throw 3 on this wall.
Uh-oh.
What, did something go wrong? You only see 5 bombers? That's 6.
Okay, never mind. I miscounted, thankfully.
Yeah, no, yeah, it is thankful it is a miscount, because it's like a nightmare if you were 1 bomb short. You gotta figure something out for like the eventually part.
There's another place where you can gather bomb rocks here, but it's like really inconvenient.
Yeah, I mean, it's a huge pain, and that's why we used the one spot we did, which was already a little bit out of the way, but not terribly so.
This stone wall right here is the most important one to break down, because it saves so much time.
Later ship parts we gather are going to, instead of having to route all the way around, they can go through that shortcut right into the base. And again, it'll save like a ton of time. More so even on the return to this area. Okay, the Pikmin will get to that gear, hopefully by the time I'm putting these Pikmin on the wall. The reason that's important, it seems that some actions don't occur when stuff's off screen, and I have a theory that this is to reduce lag, because like, when this game was coming out or whatever, it was like, oh, it's revolutionary or whatever, because like, look how many objects are moving independently on like screen at the same time. But like, certain stuff won't happen when it's off screen, and like physics stops applying to ship parts when they're off screen, like when they fall down. Normally it'll bounce and it'll shake off the Pikmin and it's a big pain, but here it landed smoothly. There's actually one ship part that can be completely lost.
Sliding.
I'm fine with sliding stuff, that'll be okay.
We actually have a lot of donations right now, so if you just tell me, then I can go grab some.
Actually, this part's gonna be fairly autopilot, so you know what, you can take care of those right now.
Alright, thank you very much. Let's see, the first one here is a $100 donation from Jeffrey LePage, and he says, "First time able to watch live, you guys are awesome, keep up the good work." Thank you. Alrighty, there is also a $35 donation from Charles Modica, and he says, "Enjoying the stream so far, keep up the good work." Thanks. Alright, $50 from Tyler Andrus, and he says, "Thank you so much. Pikmin means the world to me. Break it again, and then carry it away to your ship." Thanks. Alrighty, there is one from Nikki Heinert. It's a $50 donation, and he says, "Good luck to all the runners, and kudos to everyone involved with running the stream, moderating chats, and doing all the behind-the-scenes magic that makes the event go smoothly. I know you usually only hear stuff if things are going badly, but I wanted to let you know all of your hard work is definitely appreciated. Also, special shout out to Sinister One, #GloveClub. Thank you." Alrighty, $50 from Kurt Myers, and he says, "I was going to wait until the Mario block to donate to try to get that Wii U, but apparently you guys need donations to read, and to think that I was terrified of not being able to finish Pikmin in the 30 days as a kid. Keep up the great work, guys. I'll be giving more later. Be sure." Thank you. Alrighty. There's a anonymous donation with $66.66, and he says, "Hi Mayushi, let's help all the world's people living without video games or boredom. Thanks." Alrighty. Alright, let's see here. There's a $35 donation from Benjamin Kleeman, and he says, "Hey Captain and Couch Crew, thanks for the diligent commentary. There are Let's Plays, task runs, and then awesome live performances like this one. Good luck one day 4. This $35 goes towards saving the Pikmin in Super Metroid. Thanks."
Well, now we can't leave him behind, I guess.
I remember, I mean, one of the donation comments that mentioned struggling to beat collect the 30 parts in 30 days as a kid. I'm pretty sure my first run through of Pikmin, I got, I think like 9 parts. After that, I figured out what to do with the game. I mean, obviously I've come a long way since then, but, it's funny how the game's got a bit of a learning curve. Okay.
They should be fine.
Making sure there weren't any idlers around. The nice thing is that one of the ship parts you gather very early on is basically a radar. So I can check up on Pikmin at the press of a button, which is unbelievably handy. Because sometimes they might not be where they're supposed to be.
Alright, something I feel it's kind of important to explain. When collecting all these enemies and the pellets and everything, they give different values. Where it's we said how the different colored pellets give different values for which onion they go into. Some of these enemies, the little green ones, they only take 1 to carry, and they give 4 Pikmin for 1 of those. And then I believe these hog things that take 7 to carry give 8 Pikmin or something.
Yeah, they're 8 each. Sometimes if stuff goes wrong with Breadbug at the very beginning of the day, you can use one of the Shearwigs, the green thing that gives 4 Pikmin with it. But the problem is that kind of wastes a lot of Pikmin, and we need to grow at least 90 blue Pikmin here for the next day. Technically, you can be done with 85, but it's very, very tight. It's the standard is to use 90. So that's what we're trying to grow here. A few more Pikmin about to
check them out.
Yeah, something's getting close. It'll be a moment, I guess, but...
Oh yeah, just go for it.
I don't know.
Yeah, okay, yeah, they're just idling there and carrying anything.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I guess.
Oh, I'm trying to think if my math's a little off. It might be the case. That's fine, because this day is still going very well in terms of time.
Yeah, he's hanging out there.
Alright, cool. Because I think I've got 90 Pikmin, yeah, 92. I'm still in a very good spot right now on time, so...
Yeah, you always have to make sure none of them got stuck and fell behind somewhere.
This gets really problematic on day 4, and if one of them trips and gets left behind, some of the ones that can't swim will get caught in water and then they'll drown, which is really bad because we have a specific amount we need and we take exactly that many with us. So sometimes it's really bad, or even worse when one gets left behind, and when it tries to catch up, it'll sometimes wake up an enemy, which is all sorts of trouble.
Yeah, if one wakes up an enemy, it's pretty much the worst thing that can happen.
Yeah, we almost saw that on the previous day with the tripping Pikmin.
Okay, again, we're gonna pull some Wollywogs here. I don't know if there are any more donations, but if you want to read some now, it's still a good time.
Yeah, sure, thank you. There's a $5 donation from Justin Jones, and he says, "My brother's currently living in Africa and sees firsthand daily the problems that Doctors Without Borders are trying to stop.
Okay, yeah, just go to Ionia.
Here's to hoping we can save some more people, just like Captain will save Pikmin. P.S. Can I get the audience to do their best Captain Olimar's whistle impersonation?"
What?
Please.
I can't whistle. I'm sorry.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Like, I tried learning how to whistle, like, you don't want to hear it.
Yeah, I'll grab these Pikmin. There's no worry.
We had a dime for every time a Pikmin tripped. We'd have a lot of dimes.
There we go.
Yeah.
Yes, that is my text tone.
Wait, really?
That's pretty cool, actually. All we're waiting for right now is these 2 ship parts to get in, and then I'm gonna end the day probably in the middle of the countdown. That part might be a moment. If you want to keep reading donations, now is still a good time, probably for like 2 minutes or so.
Okay. All right. This is a $50 donation from Paul Benson, and he says, "From the stream friends to you, runner's choice." Oh, what is my choice? I gotta figure out. I'll get back to you on that. And there is $35 from Christian Sveden, and he says, "Greetings from Sweden. I love that you guys are doing. Keep it up, and I hope you guys break the donation record. Thanks."
Yeah, thankfully. Yeah, it's really important that we have, like, all 90 blue Pikmin flowered and all 10 yellow Pikmin that we're going to need tomorrow flowered, because it's possible to do the next day with buds, which is like the intermediate stage between leaves and flowers, but it's like, it's really, really tight.
Yeah, I mean, just like, we're really well prepared for day 4, which is a very good sign, because this is like the hardest part of the run. This is going to be kind of serious mode for me. I might commentate a little bit. If you guys have something important to say, you're welcome to say it. And there'll be 1 or 2 parts, so I need it to be like really focused for myself. But donation readings are still fine and stuff. I'm personally just not going to say too much in this area.
I'd just like to ask for your choice, because you got a donation for it.
Okay, isn't there like a link to the past something?
Did we meet that yet? Oh, we met that. Do you have anything else?
How about, has Pokemon Snap been met yet?
Has it?
Waiting.
Yeah, just pick it later.
Yes or no? No, it hasn't been met. So Pokemon Snap then? That fine?
Yeah, I'll put it towards that then.
Great, thank you.
21, 22.
Here's a $20 donation from Milton Martinez. Hey Sgdq, I'm glad to see you guys still helping out and playing awesome games like Pikmin. Definitely one of the cooler games from the GameCube. This is my 2nd time donating to this event, and I have to say just awesome work overall for all the gamers who are there. Keep it up. Thank you.
Okay, I was worried first.
Yeah. yeah, we're doing some practice, and like, thankfully that does work every time.
It's funny how many of like, when something goes wrong here, a surprising amount of time is like at that very beginning there, and if something really goes wrong with that, it's another moment where I might just like reset the day, just because like, it happens in the first tick, it loses very little time to reset the day, versus over like how much time it could actually still buy me. But that went fine there because I like grinded out that movement pattern like more times than I remember.
All right, there's a, let's see, there's a $20 donation from Nick Chrisman, and he says, "Many thanks to everyone working their butts off for this wonderful Games Done Quick. Best of luck to Captain on Pikmin." Thank you.
Unfortunately, this enemy is not facing me. I gotta get it.
We need to bring him over to this lily pad.
Not a huge deal, but it's annoying. Yeah, I want to bring him over here so I can defeat him. This is another boss of sorts. I don't know if I'd really consider him a boss enemy because there are several of them. Only this one happens to contain a ship part.
Not quite sure how he got the ship part, considering that, like, it has just a little nozzle, and the ship part's considerably bigger than that.
Yeah, I mean, somehow when Olimar crash landed, one just teleported into that thing's stomach, I guess.
It's small enough to fit in.
I'm surprised he's able to fly with that thing in him.
I don't want to do that, but I'm going to do that. I'm going to use really conservative strategies when I'm
So, getting it near the lily pad changes the path it takes back to the ship, right?
Yeah, if it's too far in some direction, I think I'm gonna call it north, the way I'm heading right now, because it's like, I believe that's how the map's faced. Then it goes a different way, and it passes through all sorts of enemies, and like pretty much it's a mess. But if you bring it close to that lily pad, it'll always take the other route because it'll be slightly shorter, and then you won't have a problem. These are some of the most essential enemies for me to fight here, just to make sure they don't get in my way later. And depending on how good a job I did with that, which that actually went quite well, that can be even a bit of a time saver.
Alright, there's a $10 donation from David Goodhart, and he says, "Had to donate for one of my favorite childhood games. This is such an amazing cause, and I thank you all for selflessly taking the initiative to make the world a better place. Put this money towards playing Eggman Land and Sonic Day stages. Thank you." Oh, there's another donation here from Alex Swift. It's a $10 donation, and he says, "Howdy from Texas. Looking forward to a week of great gameplay and hoping you guys raise a ton of money to help people in need. Keep it up. Thank you."
We used to actually bring 70 Pikmin to this area rather than rereading? Oh, okay. Rather than 69 Pikmin, but the reason we bring one less is so we can put one more elsewhere. We realized that, like, it's essential to have 30 Pikmin somewhere, so if we have one spare Pikmin, that's pretty nice. Otherwise, like, you're in big trouble. So we're like, why don't we just do that? Because the army gets moved around a lot in this area, like what size we'll use. It's just because Pikmin are going to be constantly carrying parts back to the ship. There are 10 parts in this area. And again, the goal is to collect all of them in just one day. So, so the counts of what Pikmin we have with us is very important. This is possibly the single most clutch moment here in this day, at least for me. Oh man, okay. Oh no.
Oh. He'll be fine, he'll be fine.
Pikmin. Yeah, he'll be fine. Oh my god. If he trips through that enemy, I need to figure out backup strats immediately. It pretty much is going to become, I need to split this area up into 2 days. And that's not really a problem for me. Like, splitting up into 2 days, I can, you know, like, once you play this game enough, you can do that with your eyes closed. But it's just a matter of, like, it's really annoying to reroute on the fly.
Just dismissing still, sir.
Yeah, as you can see, Pikmin will just automatically go to anything near them, and it gets really annoying sometimes.
They have a mind of their own, which is not always the best thing.
Pikmin always jokes that if Pikmin were programmed with free will, the game would be impossible to complete.
Apparently, early in development, the developers did want them to have like free will and have them be like more independent in like their traits and everything, and like controlling them like that, I think it would be actually unplayable. Because like the way it is now, it's playable, it's fine, but some of the things they do are a bit irritating. If sometimes they just didn't listen to you, like that's just not okay.
Come on, grab the bombs. Okay, got 10 bombs here. They're real good.
Considering some of the catastrophes that happened with the bomb rocks, if they just did whatever they wanted with those at free will, like
that sounds like hard
that,
mode.
Drop one extra bomb there, but we do actually have 2 spare bombs in this spot. Okay, that's a little bit slow. Very good, very good. Please continue to be very good. That's not the worst thing in the world. That's pretty close to bad. Okay. We're gonna do some impromptu work right here. Now, one of the things about enemies is that they will not actually, or these enemies, well, really all enemies, they won't leave their radius. So even though I'm wasting a small amount of time here with this, having the enemies jump back is very important. I'm going to pull this guy one more time, and he's going to jump back to his initial area.
Okay, that should be good.
And then I'm just going to let him hop back.
Okay, go. Watch out for ACB.
Yeah, this boss gets recycled here.
That is not good. That is not good.
No, I think I'll be fine. I don't think that'll actually cut down his timer for attack.
It shouldn't.
You can still beat him in one cycle.
Yeah.
No big deal. A little close, but I've had closer actually.
Yeah, the first one he fought, he had red Pikmin, which do 1.5 times as much damage as other types, so that makes the one cycle easier.
Gonna drop these Pikmin here for a moment. Okay, here I'm gonna pull this guy back again. Because I happen to be passing through here, it's not a big deal if that's up. The fact that one Pikmin was there.
Okay, yeah, that one guy tripping is fine.
This is why I bring a spare, because if I had a 29 here, I'd be in big trouble. This part takes 30 to carry.
A quick question to anyone watching. The part is called zirconium rotor, and I feel silly for asking this, but is zirconium an element?
Yeah, I was thinking about that earlier. Like, I don't remember if that's a real element or what. Someone pull out their periodic table and, like, post in Twitch chat or something. Maybe I'll get the response eventually.
I'll keep you guys updated on that.
All right, thanks.
It is a chemical element.
Yes, it is.
Oh, all right.
And this could be a one day still.
Mm-hmm. The moment with the frogs that was wasted was very annoying, but other things are looking pretty good right now. I'd be fine with like what I like to think of as the 1.5 day, which is where you do the same thing as the 1 day route, but you just get the very last part at the beginning of another day. And unfortunately, it like takes a little bit of time because the end of day cutscene takes a little bit, but it's not brutal like as if something were to go wrong. So Pikmin is actually pretty close to a glitchless run. This is the one glitch that is used in the run, and this is the breakthrough that made it possible to beat. Oh, nice! I got a first prize. That made it possible to beat this area in 1 day. You basically skip through a puzzle where you're supposed to transform blue Pikmin to yellow Pikmin, throw them over some gap, like grab this thing down from the ledge that you'll see in a moment, and then like back into blue Pikmin, and it's a pain. It's nonsense, and it takes like half the day just to do it. But instead, you kind of get out of bounds right here, and you just throw blue Pikmin up, and it's really simple. I think there are 2 Pikmin up there that are stranded, which
That's
is
fine.
not
We
the
have to leave
worst
them.
thing in the world, but I think I have to leave those, yeah.
By the way, we're really close to 60K, so if you guys keep this up, we're gonna be there pretty soon.
Wow, 60,000 one day. Let's try for it, guys.
You heard him.
Pull those enemies just a bit, and then leave them alone.
Zoom in, zoom in.
Think.
I love how it tries to go for the Pikmin while you're there.
Yeah. A small amount of times I've had the blowhog actually try and blow this Pikmin. Now the good thing about the blowhogs, as you can imagine, that's I keep calling these enemies by their real name, implying like everyone in chat knows what their real names are. But I think you can figure out what a blowhog is. Anyway, like they can't, if they blow air at Pikmin carrying apart, it doesn't actually do anything at first. So it just, things work out fine. Like they won't get moved, which is a very good thing, because otherwise, oh my god, it would be a tremendous annoyance.
Go over the bridge.
I'm trying to check right now. Yeah, okay, everything's coming back right now. I'm gonna take the bridge. If you kite that Wollywog, the frog, sorry, like very well, you can actually cut through the water, and it saves maybe like a second or two. If this were like really dire, I might go for it.
Just go.
But right now,
just go.
You say just go, but I'll be fine. That's the last part that we're grabbing right there, and hopefully we'll make it by the end of the day. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. I do actually have to wake these enemies up. Okay.
Yeah, for whatever reason, they program it to where, like, if you hit them in a certain way, they, like, wake up really quickly, although they normally just wake up, like, really slowly. And then,
Yeah, if you hit them on, like, the side and with a bit of momentum, they wake up very fast, which helps a little bit right here. You can play dead with Olimar. You just press on the D-pad, and he's invincible. They keep trying to bite him, but they can't do any damage. So we're gonna casually let this happen while the part walks by. It will rub against at least one of them, otherwise it'll wake them up and they will eat the Pikmin right off of it. So you're supposed to kill the enemies, but that's a lot of work, so no thanks, man.
You can just be eaten alive right now, and
yeah, we're just
Olimar doesn't really care.
I'm trying to think. Yeah, I'm trying to think if we have time to save the rest here. Dude, we gotta save the Pikmin. No Pikmin left behind. This should be 98 right now.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, you aren't gonna have time.
No, when there's a will, there's a way.
If you insist.
We're putting these away. Dude, Pie Pusher right now is screaming at his computer, I can guarantee it. He's like, what are you doing, Captain? Complete the run. But when there's a will, there's a way. We're going to try and save the very last Pikmin.
No.
We're not gonna make it, unfortunately.
Rest in pieces.
Well, it's a shame. But we completed this area in one day, which you can clap. It's the hardest part of the run is now over. Pretty much any time you want now, you can read donation comments, because most of this run now becomes kind of autopilot.
Great, thanks.
So,
I'll do a couple now then. Okay, there's a $5 donation from Matthew Brown, and he says, Backstabber Brown from Middletown, with the morning rhyme to waste some time. These games are played to help raise a buck, while the speed they're beaten makes us realize we suck. With the flair, our childhoods get beaten real quick, while the money helped raise soon goes to helping the sick. Runner's choice for the money, more to come soon. Jet Set Radio hype. Well, I'm a bum. Thank you. So that's more for him. The hype in here is real.
That's exciting from the audience.
Hype.
Dude, it's nice to know people are awake.
Yeah.
There's also $10 again from Pierre Matson, and he says, I hear glacials in the room. Give us a wave, please. There he is. Thank you. Alrighty. Let's see here. Oh yeah, there's also a few upcoming donation incentives here. There's one for Sonic 2. We actually beat a lot of them today, so good job to you guys.
I grabbed a very specific amount of each color Pikmin here to, because there are a couple ship parts we're grabbing that are in precarious spots. This is where we absolutely need 15 yellow Pikmin. And I do need to have 20 blue Pikmin with me. Let's see, for now though I need to have this bridge built, and I think I can afford to have probably like that many reds out here. On the first day I was here, I bombed a wall and didn't do anything about it. Now, I think it might be a slightly faster route when you do actually fight the boss that's in there. That's what I'm going to do in just a moment. But it's a little... sometimes it can be a bit inconsistent. It's not something I wanted to mess around with, especially since I prefer the timing on this route. The amount of time it takes for your return to this area, it's not a very big time...
Don't worry about it.
Okay. It's not a very big time difference, so I like to do it my way. Now this boss is, I think, supposed to be defeated with yellow Pikmin. People always make fun of me. They'd be like, dude, what are your crazy kamikaze strats with you? Because I would just charge in with an army of red Pikmin and just fire at it. Come on, duck your head one more time. And defeat it this way. Because most sane people will defeat it a very conservative way where they'll bring in like 20 yellow Pikmin and they'll, use the fact that they can be thrown very high to their advantage. But I don't like that. It's much faster just to take red Pikmin in here and fight him with a big army of that. The funny thing is, this is a strat I was doing just because, I don't know, it's something I like to do. But this became accepted as the way to fight this boss now. So I'm taking credit for that strat.
Well, you used to bring 90 reds to that fight?
Yeah, I mean, okay, yeah, so I used to prance in with an army of 90, but big deal, man, it still died the same amount of time. You actually can, somehow or other, make that boss leave its arena. It's kind of tricky, but I know there's a way. And it'll soft lock the game, so it's not supposed to be done. I assume that's why, actually, a lot of enemies have it so that they can only... they will return to their initial position if they're too far out of the radius. I have a feeling that those are somehow connected. I don't want to enumerate these Pikmin right now, but I do have the spare in-game daytime, so I'm just going to set aside exactly 20 reds here and go about my business. You have to take 20 blues just to grab this thing, and then you take the blues off, and then you put reds back on. And you have to put reds back on unless you're crazy and willing to toy around with timing, because there are fire geysers. So pretty much it's just a big pain that I have to drag 20 blues out just for the. Come on, don't trip over the fire. Actually, it's not even. It doesn't even matter. I should have left him. His fault for tripping. How hard is it to? You can stand up.
No heart. I mean, granted, I'm not going to talk.
Maybe, but how hard is it for a Pikmin to stay on its feet, right?
Dismiss those guys first.
Yeah, of course.
I may have messed up a run really badly by not dismissing some of the blues I grabbed right there.
Now, in this part, we walk over here and we zoom in real close, and then we wait a moment, and then we walk back. And the reason for this is because the part drops in, but physics don't apply. It's possible for that part to bounce. I don't know why they made it so parts can bounce, but it can bounce. It can go out of bounds into that chasm, and it won't return. I'm not joking you. You can't beat the game. You have to reset the day because you can't beat the game. This isn't even an optional ship part. Like, there's a couple ship parts that are optional. If you don't get them, you get like the okay ending, as we call it, which is actually slower to go for than the good ending, which is what this is. We don't have like any percent, 100% categories for this. We just have like good ending, and then if you're feeling like, if it's April Fool's Day, we have bad ending. Like, you manage to kill your Pikmin as soon as possible, so you have like an extinction, and then you just reset the day, like over and over. And you collect like, depending on how slick you're feeling, 1 or even no ship parts.
Yeah, I have a glitched memory card where when I create a new file, it started on day 255. And so I could just immediately end the day and the game was over.
Oh, perfect. That sounds like world record time.
Nothing like a bit of memory corruption to assist with those sweet bad ending runs. Someone once told me their time for bad ending, and I said, I'm not putting this on the leaderboard. Are you aware of that? But like, every once in a while, someone will run it just as a joke. Anyway, the wall we broke down on the first day, this wall right here, this is why it's really important, because otherwise we'd have to wait, I think, a full minute or so for those parts to get dragged around. Instead, we just go right in here. And the day's gonna be over real soon.
Okay, so Miles mentioned some like the glitch stuff that like he came across. You said that you had some interesting glitches from this area, right? With the fire blowhogs? Where one was like moonwalking or something?
Oh, yes. One was apparently moonwalking. I don't know why, but it was just sliding across while still blowing fire at me. Legs not moving. They can't actually move that fast. It was just sliding around. I don't know if something screwed up with gravity on these little like slopes of the ground, but like most of the things in this game I can figure out an explanation for because I'm just really interested in like the mechanics and stuff. A few of the things in this game I have no explanation for. And you know, at one point, Breadbug frustrated me so much. I tried to disassemble, like decompile this game's code, and instead I found like 3 layers of files that I eventually couldn't like read at all, so I didn't get anywhere. But like, I want to understand how some of this stuff works because some of it is just so peculiar. Like, I don't even know.
There are sometimes when the breadbug, it normally follows one path, but there are times it'll go to the area like where the boss was. On like the first day we visited here, and like you just can't do anything about it. Sometimes he just like returns to his hidey hole and just like messes up like the entire route. A lot of the time for no reason at all.
The return to this area is a little slower than I would have originally hoped for, because again, the first day here, I mean, it didn't go quite as well as I hoped. It still went fine. Obviously, we got to the distant spring in the 4th day, and we beat it in 1 day, so it was a very good run by all other means, but I guess I'll just take out 90 blues and roll with that for now.
That's all we need.
So I need to grab one other ship part that's not really too out of the way, but like mildly out of the way.
If you hear that munching, some of the small enemies here will just eat away at the bridges we created for the sole purpose of being annoying.
Yeah, actually, like once you get to like higher days in some of these areas, new enemies will start to spawn in. The reason it's so essential for us to try and get to and beat the distant spring, that, you know, the tough area on day 4, is because a certain extremely annoying enemy, I say extremely, I mean extremely annoying, is not spawned yet, and it spawns on day 5. So if we can get to and through, frankly, that area on day 4, we're in super good shape.
There's actually 2 of the enemies. We're talking about the swooping snitch bugs, where they'll just go around the map semi-randomly. It also depends on like if you look at them, because that changes their movement patterns.
Yeah, God forbid you look at them funny.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
They are not exactly pretty either. But anyways, yeah, they'll just swoop down, pick up 2 Pikmin, and then throw them into the ground. So you have to pluck them up. And in some areas, this is really, really bad because it's near like other enemies that will actually like do a lot of damage. Like the ones that he had to kite near the end of the day. Those ones are just become like a massive pain.
Yeah, it just becomes it's ridiculous. Now, there's 3 of this type of enemy out here, this boss, but only one of them contains a ship heart, so we're only gonna fight this one here. There's a little bit of luck involved here. I don't actually, with the routing I have, I don't care about if I get bad luck, but I did get good luck right there. Now, when he emerges from the ground, either he gets stuck a little bit and I can get Pikmin onto his head, or he pops right out, and what I should do is I should throw Pikmin onto his head. Instead, I just try and beat him up a little bit, and he'll eventually retreat on his own.
Yeah, when you get the Pikmin on the head, they do a bit less than 8 times as much damage. So it's really important. For them
Yeah,
to
good
get
luck
on
is
the
you just like, he pops out very slowly twice in a row, and then you defeat him. The fact that this is taking a little extra is not a big deal because I'm kind of waiting on a bridge to be built. This is pretty bad luck right now.
But we got
I think no matter what, he dies next cycle. It's going to be a slow one now, probably. Oh, okay, well. So there we go, he's defeated. And if I need to, I can nectar up again here. There's no need for me to do so right now.
Yeah.
So, okay, this is the part I'm looking for. Geiger counter. Now, some people have had some interesting fan theories because the fact that the Geiger counter is going off right now, I guess suggesting this is like, because it's kind of hinted in the first game and pretty much confirmed in the second that this distant planet Olimar lands on is Earth. And some people believe that it's like a post-apocalyptic, like, you know, radioactive Earth or whatever.
Which partly explains some of the like really strange creatures we've come across.
But it doesn't explain the like massive man-made changes that happen to everywhere in the second game.
I think the, I guess, canonical explanation is that they're just in a different area, but some of them look like so similar.
It flat out says you're going back to the same areas in the second
Really?
game.
Okay. Yeah, in the second game, the areas from this game are pretty much reskinned and slightly modified. But there are a few distinct features that you can look for, and it's really cool once you realize it. I don't know.
That was Geiger.
I just realized something. There's no point for me to throw these Pikmin up here. This is what I would normally do. I forgot I have blue Pikmin, so I'll just carry them through this water and not have a problem. Luckily with sea throwing, it's like a quick process anyway, but you know.
Gonna go for the juke.
Yep. I'm not gonna fight this enemy here. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna again take a nap. This is something you normally will do at the beginning of, the end of the second day. Alright, dismiss all these Pikmin here. And let's lie down.
Hopefully he won't notice the 37 Pikmin just waddling by. Uh-oh.
Oh, dude! Oh,
no! Okay, well, thankfully he didn't
I've got like a bajillion Pikmin, so like, that's not the worst thing that could happen.
You let your Pikmin die, that is the worst thing.
Okay, fine, that is the... Okay, fine.
Okay, well, the casualties could have been worse. We could have lost like 36.
Yeah, I mean, that could have been a problem maybe, but... Just like maybe.
Do not feed the animals.
But anyway, we're gonna get this part in now, and it's no problem. He usually doesn't notice when you're lying down and the enemies are there, and then the Pikmin are just walking behind him. But it's almost always better to do that than to actually fight him. Okay.
One more.
One more little return area.
You good for some donations?
Yeah, go ahead. I mean, really anytime. I mean, I
just
fill
don't
a lot of this time with my talking, but anytime, just go ahead.
Yeah, I just don't want to interrupt you guys. Alright, there's a $1 donation from Kyle Talley, and it says, "Sorry we can only donate $1. We know we look like cheap jerks. Don't spend it all in one place. Our request is that you read this tongue twister." Alright, let's see. Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled Pikmin. A peck of pickled Pikmin Peter Piper picked. If Peter Piper pickled a peck of pickled Pikmin, where's the peck of pickled Pikmin that Peter Piper pickled? Thank you.
Boy, it's a tongue twister there.
That was difficult.
Awful at them.
Alright, there's also $10 from Neil Eaton, and he says, only $10 right now, but I also donate my love and happiness to all of you that do this kind of stuff. It makes me happy knowing that with all the bad in the world, there's still you to cheer the world and make everything better. Thank you. Oh, $10 from Albert Wade, and he says, I'll give another $10 if the couch hums Olimar's Sea-Stick song. Are you up for the challenge?
Oh, wait. Which one? From the first?
I'm gonna say the second. I don't know the first.
Is it kind of like the Luigi's Mansion one? Where it's like... never mind, I did that.
If you'll lead us, we will go with it.
Okay, well, there's like... Do they do one in the first game? Because they have like the Ano Uta one in the second. They have the kind of Luigi's Mansion like one, and then they have.
I don't think that was in the first game. There was a certain Easter egg in the second game where if you had the right amount of Pikmin, they would hum
yeah,
a
it's
theme.
not playing.
This tune is hype.
Okay, why is it not stopping? Okay, there it is.
Oh, he got nommed. Shield your eyes.
Okay, I'm gonna try one thing with this this part in just a moment. I'm gonna grab the Pikmin that fell back here.
We're going for it.
But I'm just gonna put these away for my convenience.
Just dismiss the group.
Yeah, I will. I guess. Now, at some point, pretty much on accident, we discovered cutscene skips. You'll notice every time I got a ship part, it'll give me that little 10-second cutscene and like a text box, I guess, that I can mash through. And come on. I
didn't get it.
And if a text box gets activated at the same time as that, it interrupts it, and you can mash right through the text boxes. Although actually, if you do a cutscene skip on like the 29th part, like this other cutscene's supposed to go off, and like, but if you end the day too early, it will count as you not having gotten the part. I think, it was probably Pie Pusher learned that one the hard way. Whoops. But we are actually done with all our business in the areas we've revisited. We have just one ship part left. It's going to be in the final area.
Yeah, 116, so probably like a 122.
Probably. Respect.
Alright, there's a $35 donation from Jacob Wilkins, and he would like you guys to vote for your favorite Pikmin type.
Yellow.
Is that it?
I was white.
White Pikmin.
So that's 2 white to 1 yellow.
I just like the blue one.
The blue one.
Fair enough.
I guess that's the white one then. Alright, thank you for the donation.
Sorry, we're not the world's most lively couch, but, you know.
we still have a heartbeat, I think, collectively between the 4 of us.
You might want to get that checked.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I don't have a pulse right now. Four yellows.
No reds.
Oh, yeah.
Not yet. I'm not gonna do the drone.
There are actually a couple of different strategies for progressing through this area. I'm kind of using my favorite. Some of them save time over the others, but it's not actually like a huge amount of time.
Fun fact, you can do this entire last area using only yellow Pikmin.
Yeah, it's very precarious, but it can be done.
It can be done in one day as well. It's just like a pain.
I distinctly remember as a kid, this area used to take me 3 days. It would be one to like get through the puzzle, so to speak. The second one just to fight the boss, and then the morning of the third day would be spent carrying the ship part in. It's funny how now in speedruns you do it in like all of that in like half a day.
Yeah, I remember being so proud when I managed to do it in one day finally.
described when IS2 was a one-day.
Oh,
No, well.
Okay.
It happens.
Explosion.
Maybe just chuck them both.
Oh, it's gonna.
Oh well.
It's like
What did
I
you
wish
do?
that hadn't happened. I'm sorry, Kirby. I wish that hadn't happened, but I'm coming back to this base area anyway. I'm gonna grab some red Pikmin, as we mentioned.
The wall broke down, right?
Huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. 3 bombs. Well, actually 4 bombs. Red Pikmin are better at dealing damage and makes the final boss much easier if you have a bunch of them with you. So I'm grabbing them right now. If I were lower on yellow Pikmin, I would have done a slightly safer strategy to get the bombs to that wall, but that's the kind of cool strat. You far throw them and then you try and dismiss them, and I mean, I saved still like 2 of them from drowning. The last one was kind of a casualty just because of having to throw it, but...
Yeah, this is what all the cool kids do. You don't even need reds for like that portion of the puzzle. You're supposed to bring them over like that fiery
You're supposed to, exactly, you're supposed to bring them over like that fiery spot, but instead you can just throw yellow Pikmin here.
Like not even hard.
And this is how we do it, just much easier.
Red Pikmin feel a little neglected, but it happens.
Alright, we have another $5 donation from MC August Collins, and it says, $5 for a great game and a reader with an adorable voice. Your thank yous are really making me smile at 3 a.m. when I should be sleeping. Put this to reader's choice. I'll put that to Pokemon Snap, please. Thank you.
Bring blues and reds a little closer first.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. That's like not the world's best scientist.
This boss comes in many shades of ugly.
There goes the slot.
Could have been worse. Which is basically the motto.
The most intense part of throwing in the whole run, you try and throw as many Pikmin onto it to beat that thing in one whole cycle. Its later cycles become really annoying, but if you beat it in just one...
Lag reduction.
Yeah, you can technically walk over to this wall, reduce lag because of less particles. Those MLG advanced strats. But, one yellow Pikmin I noticed did kind of like twitch with his bomb when Bullblacks popped out. Sometimes that throws things off. Again, I mentioned, sometimes yellow Pikmin like to go rogue. So, I made special care not to actually call him.
Oh, get ready with the time.
So,
yeah.
Oh, by the way, it's gonna be time pretty soon.
This is a neat little Easter egg. You sacrifice Olimar to the onion.
Can we fit one more donation then before it's over?
Not quite.
Alright.
Get ready with the time.
And time.
I got 122.15.
Alright, good job with your run.
So now we got this little ending cutscene. If you want to read some more donations, that would be a fine time.
Alright, let's see. I think I'll just plug a little bit instead. Alrighty. So we have a Humble Bundle going on right now. They're providing a sale with games from our marathon, and all the proceeds will go to Doctors Without Borders. And you can check the sale out at humblebundle.com. And the list of game is Noitu Love to Devolution, Amnesia, A Machine for Pigs, Bleed, Dust, An Elysian Tale, Gianna Sisters, Twisted Dreams, Rise of the Ullerlord, Guacamole, Psychonauts, and Team Meat Mini Jam game. So if you're interested in any of those, just check them out on Humble Bundle. We also have some really cool shirt. The Yeti has done another line of really awesome shirts for Sgdq. They're $3 from the sale of each shirt will go directly to PCF. And you can check them out at theyeti.com/gamesdonequick. They're also holding a contest, so you can check that out at theyeti.com/contest/SGDQ.
So all of our managed to return home, and we turned the Pikmin into vicious killers. So I think that's a happy ending.
Yes. Yes, and several of them left Earth's atmosphere. Well, Earth. Kind of the tragic thing about the whole enemies is that, like, they were just defending themselves. We sort of just walked in and killed them.
22 Pikmin. You let those 22 Pikmin die.
Wow.
All right, there's.
Left behind
I mean,
four.
there's like a credit sequence that we could watch, but if you guys want me to stop at any time.
Yeah.
All right, cool.
Okay.
I'll just say that now.
Alrighty.
You're almost beating me.
Thank you. I guess I could take this time to give you guys some info on how the prices work. So people can donate during the block that prices are active for, and that's shown in the price index. If they donate at least the amount listed for the price, then they're entered in a bid to win the prize. Winners will be contacted with the email they provided, and if you didn't provide one, it's going to be your PayPal email. Most prices are based on individual donations, except for the grand prices, which are based on your total throughout the marathon. If you donate at least 35 total, you'll be able to win the grand prize Wii U plus the 3DS XL with custom design, and you can donate up to 105 for 3 bids. Unlike the other prices, the grand prize is cumulative, so you don't have to donate it all in one shot. We're getting Windows images. Let me just update the title for you guys. Alright, I just got word that the Play Amen Land donation incentive for Sonic Unleashed has been met. Good job, guys! we have a few upcoming incentives as well. It's gonna be the Tofu Man minigame for Resident Evil 2. And there's also a couple that have been met today, which is really good work by you guys. And we're still needing a little over half for the prize roll for Treasure Master. If any of you are interested in seeing that, then that's where you'll put your money. Can I what, sorry? What? Ooh. So if you just tuned in, this is Mayushi. I am your host for the moment. And this is Sgdq 2014. Oh, there's some music. Music hype. I have music. They're working on the video for you guys. And this is an event run by SDA, which is Speed Demo's Archive. It is the premier community for video game speedruns, which would be completing games as quickly as possible throughout extensive planning, practice, and knowledge of game mechanics and glitches. You can check out the Twitch team at twitch.tv/team/SDA. And we also want to plug, of course, SRL, which is Speedruns Live, the best site to race video games online against others. Players of all skill levels are welcome to join, whether you'd like to become competitive or just race casually with friends. You can go to their front page, which is speedrunslive.com, for more information and to watch a wide variety of speedrun streams.
Somewhere in Asia.
Could I just ask the runner right away what his choice is, if he's listening?
Yeah. Yeah.
You skip met?
Hey you!
Anybody know?
Let's check it.
Actually, do Alucard.
No, Necrotic Rush didn't get met yet.
Do Alucard.
Alucard?
Yeah.
Alright.
Oh, sure.
So, runner's choice for this game is going to be Alucard. It's exciting.
The other one's so unfun to watch. Why not do Alucard?
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly. This is what works.
Oh, that's a bit war, by the way. It's Alucard or
Just replace like the first 4 minutes of this, or like the first tutorial with something interesting.
Symphony.
Yeah, right.
Just like a YouTube video or something. Just Tupac.
Oh my god.
Something.
This is why I play this game without sound. He never shuts up. Nice, nice.
I have it tuned so that I don't hear the sound effects at all.
Yeah, I usually turn off the character voices because they literally say one word 700 times for 40 minutes. But you know.
Nice. Yeah.
No, no, awesome. It's just nice,
No,
nice,
it's
nice, nice.
And Tabs is
Is it nice or is it
Tabs
best?
says yeah, and Beat says nice.
Yeah, that's it.
Who says dude?
No.
Nobody says dude.
Which
It's
is
not even
unfortunate.
a game. There's no dude.
No dude.
I'm almost done making my safety save for when the game crashes.
No, yes, okay.
Oh no, I'm fine, dude. I never missed a beige card. Who do you think you're dealing with here? Just because I don't play this game anymore doesn't mean I'm not good at it.
This is blown out, dude. Holy fuck. Oh my god. Sorry, just,
oh man,
you are laying into me.
Damn, that guy got away fast.
Yeah, no, the pedestrians are insane. Yeah, I was using that, but that's there it is.
Yeah.
We're good.
You don't need to see.
I knew it was gonna happen.
You've done this enough times. You don't need to see this.
Yeah, definitely. Can you hold my phone?
Yeah, dude. By the way, is my audio on?
I hope not.
I hope not too.
There's a GIF. I just realized that was on camera in front of me.
I'd rather hear as little as possible.
It'll be up there.
I I'll be perfectly honest with you.
Have you seen the
characters
like
never
the
show up.
pixelated like previous no from our like groups where he was just like
Oh yeah, unnecessary pixelation.
Alright, no safety save, it's fine.
We got it.
If this game... No, we didn't.
No, it's fine. We got it. It's not gonna crash.
We got it? Give me one moment to get out of here.
I hope everybody's hyped for this run.
There's
Yeah, of course, studio. There's never enough.
That's
Yeah, that's my
the
It's fine now.
Okay,
Phone. No man, we got it. Fucking oh my god.
The bromance is lovely.
3, 2, 1, go.
You have a special place in my heart,
Should we go?
broman.
Special place.
Are we going?
Did we go? Did the timer start?
Cool.
Okay, anyway.
Right.
So I just have to talk like a normal person. I have a mic on, so basically this game is Jet Set Radio. I'm speed game. Can you guys shut up? I'm trying to speed game. If you could just let me speed game.
This is the hardest level. It's
So this is the tutorial.
Yeah.
There's not too much to say about it. Basically, I'm unlocking characters because I have no choice.
We need serious time.
Serious time.
Serious time.
Everybody just, okay. I just have a moment.
That level was really hard.
The part where I jumped in and landed on the ground, and then the game ended. Yeah, thank you. Yeah. Woo! So anyway, after this level, the run gets a lot more interesting.
Everything else
But
is
the
down.
basically the basic premise of this game is you get around and spray paint stuff. That's the game. That's what's going to be happening. But the tutorials are very slow-paced, but it's only the first 2 minutes of the run.
Yeah.
Basic, yeah. They're
Don't fall
tutorials.
This game does not control well.
This game controls great.
Well, your first time is weird.
Yeah, you're right, it's terrible. I was just kidding. It's the worst game ever. So anyway, the most important trick in this game involves the spray painting. Basically what happens is, normally when you spray paint, you do a series of like quarter circles, half circles, full circles, just horrible slow things. But basically you can cancel your spray paint by pressing the paint button. Wow. I was just making fun of Muffin for missing that. That's hilarious.
You never miss it, dude.
I know, I never miss it.
You never
It's
miss
fine,
that
we got
car.
black card. No, we don't.
Oh my gosh, you can do
Jeepers.
this. The cars won't escape.
There goes 6 whole seconds.
6.
Never getting those back. Anyway, the basic spray paint takes forever.
Yeah.
So if you can hit the spray paint button twice, basically the very first command is always the same. It's usually down or up depending what character you are. So you're pretty much just mashing down or up depending on your character plus the spray paint button, and it saves just all the time in the world. That's like the whole premise of this run.
Yeah.
Is you paint faster by doing that. It would actually be really just horrible if you didn't do that.
If that wasn't in there, that'd be awful.
Yeah, I don't know if I'd want to even play it. This is the final tutorial. We're done with tutorials after that.
You're not gonna do the bus hop?
I'm not doing the
Yes,
bus hop.
okay.
The bus hop is, I don't know if they patched it to make it harder or what, but
They did.
They did.
Yeah,
Okay.
they put it a death flame. Or like they put it
Yeah,
on
basically you used to be able to jump on that bus and skip the little around there, but it only stays about 4 seconds and it's nearly frame perfect now.
Yeah.
They patched it. I don't know why we don't run the old patch, but I'm not gonna.
Like I've gotten it once.
I'm not gonna complain.
Yeah.
I've gotten it a bunch of times on the current patch.
Really?
It just, I've also missed it even more times. Anyway, this is the first real level. The one thing about this level is that makes it hard. At the end of it, there's like a 50% chance of the game crashing. That's a thing that might happen.
So
I apologize in advance if the game crashes. But pretty much if we get past this level without a crash, I'm feeling it won't crash at all. Maybe.
But it's not gonna. It's not gonna crash.
We'll see.
It's just not gonna crash.
That's the kind of talk about the crash.
Yeah, right? Can you just shut up, Muffin? Can you just not? Can you not? Alright, then. It's gonna crash.
There, look at us right now.
So anyway, we'll know at the final paint of this level if it's gonna crash. Can we stop talking about the crash? Let's just talk about something else.
All right, let's talk about how does scoring work in this game?
It doesn't matter.
It's
This is
not
any
important
percent.
Unless you're doing 100%.
We don't talk about 100% here because it's just a really just horrific run. I don't know why anyone does it. I'm sorry, Anise.
There's one cool trick. There's one cool trick.
Cool run. Okay, so 2 more sprays till we find out if the game's gonna crash. If it doesn't crash, we're pretty much good for the whole run.
Here we go.
We have about 1 second till we find out, and oh my god!
All right.
Wonderful.
No crash!
That's what we call Sega not patching their games.
It's all over for me. It's good.
Yeah, no, we're pretty much good from here.
Yeah, no crash percent.
It's like world record pace now.
Okay, so character selection. Pretty much for every single mission, you're going to use beat or tab. The only reason you use tab is because you can hold 30 paint, which is important for routes on a lot of the levels.
But why can't you use my favorite character, Gum?
I don't want to use Gum. Gum's first spray paint command is actually a half circle, as opposed to a down. So it would take another 45 minutes per level. Because I can't do half circles. You guys are really good if you do that.
Just
So I tend to run this game with the sound off at home. What's
which
up, though?
character quote is your favorite?
I like but nice is pretty cool too. I don't know. What do you guys think?
I'm a big fan of yeah.
You like yeah? I like yeah.
Yeah, man.
So anyway, Tab uses up as his spray command, so it's basically.
You're gonna hear that a lot.
Yeah, just yeah. That's all I have to say about that.
Just yeah. I can't. I feel like I've never heard him talk this much before.
He's a chatty Cathy.
He is a chatty.
He's excited to be playing.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
He's hyped.
Nice. Yeah. So pretty much this whole run is routing and execution. There's not too many huge tricks that save a ton of time.
Yeah.
But every minor mistake costs what feels like hours.
Yeah.
Which is why this is such a frustrating game to run. But, you know, this is actually going pretty well so far. I could have gone a cutscene skip there, but I didn't. We're just gonna pretend there is no cutscene skip.
So the reason why Tab's great is because he can hold 30 cans, and if ever you need 30 cans at one moment in any level, you use Tab. So like.
Or just more than 20.
Yeah.
Not even 30, just anything above 20, or else you use beat.
Yeah. No, but like you start with like 30, like you got 30 going up this ramp, and then now you're like down to 16.
Yeah, and you end up with exactly 0. That's what's beautiful about this level is Tab. He has the right amount of paint for the perfect route.
That's perfect.
If it needed 31, it would be a bummer, but.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
It's fine. You can get grabbed and not lose time. It actually doesn't matter getting grabbed there, because you have to jump over the police car anyway, and he falls off.
I was actually worried about the police officer right there.
Yeah.
Do they traditionally just smack you, or do they like to hang on you?
It depends on the level. Later, there's like helicopters and tanks and all sorts of murderous.
And they also shoot you right away, right? Like, you're doing graffiti, they're just going for the kill.
Yeah, they. You'll hear the police captain talk. Basically, he just wants to kill you. I never really understood why, but.
I have a theory about it. I seriously have a theory. Like, I'm convinced that you're superpowered, and like they just figured it out like after like the first level where they tried to shoot you. Like that didn't work. Like you just kept going. So they
send in bigger and bigger stuff. That makes sense.
Well, they also use really slow bullets.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah. So.
Oh yeah.
This game's saving grace sound-wise, other than the character saying "yeah" constantly, is it has great music.
Yeah.
Probably remember the soundtrack from when you were a lad. Or last, sorry. But, you know, the yes do get when if you're doing a bunch of runs over and over, you kind of want to just die a little bit. That was fun. So, had I fallen off that cliff, would have lost about 3.5 minutes. So it's probably for the best that I didn't do that. So this is actually going really well so far. That was really close.
That was.
Muffin runs this game, so he knows the mortal danger out there. It didn't look that bad, but that could have been a tragedy.
It's never happened that I've come that close. It's
So what would
have you ever fallen off? I don't think I've fallen off that before.
3 minutes. Gone.
You just had to start the level over?
It would be
I probably would have wanted to restart the level.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
There's a whole lower level that they like let you explore.
That map is huge, and if you fall off the area where the actual paint is, there's minutes of skating to get back where you are.
Oh, yeah.
This is another level where basically if you make a small mistake, you probably want to restart.
Yeah.
You have to hit this guy at the start again, drop 7 paint, pick up 6 of it, which is going okay so far. And then if you don't get this can, you want to restart, but I got that can. Everything's fine. Life's okay sometimes. All right, yeah, so that was the dangerous part of the level. It's really not an issue anymore, fortunately. But,
cool little wall there.
I don't think I'm gonna...
Oh,
wow.
Come on.
That's unfortunate. It's fine, though. This song I'm not a huge fan of. I can't imagine why. So that cost about 5 seconds. It's not a huge deal. There are much bigger time losses to have this one. Also, all the runners of this game use Sgdq for their spraying. The default spray key is the L button, like the left trigger, which is just awful. So we all rebind our spray key to Y.
You might need extra, dude. Like, you're running a little
Extra
low.
what? No, I'm fine on paint if that's what you mean.
Alright, dude.
You can tell me what I need to do, Muffin. Muffin, I'm an adult. I'll do it myself. I did, huh?
Good job.
I didn't do a great job, but I mean, I'm practicing. Yeah, I have more than enough paint, despite what Muffin thinks. Everything's fine. He's trying to create panic amongst the viewers for I don't know what reason. I guess. Just stressing me out. Everything's fine. Look, I have precisely enough paint because I counted. I'm like, I had exactly enough paint.
You got the one extra on the railcross video. Good job.
No, you don't need to clap.
Yeah, clap for 540.
Yeah, right?
Clap for...
So basically, the first half of this game is actually like much more simple than the second half, and it just ramps up in difficulty to insane levels where mistakes cost you full minutes. I think this is a tab level, of course it is.
First boss.
Yeah, this is the first boss fight. This is the first level where you can really make a mistake that just costs you 25 minutes or so. Okay, that's a lie. It's more like 30 seconds, but it hurts. So I'm gonna not make that mistake.
So you just leave them there. Why are they just sitting there? Don't you want to kill them?
Yes. You leave the enemies in spawn. What happens if you skate near them? They will start moving and try to... Actually, they don't do much. They just kind of skate, and you have to spray paint their backs. But that's their version of attacking. So anyway, what you do is you leave them in the spawn, and there's actually... Alright, good, I got it. There's actually a spot above them where I can get them to start moving after I've collected enough paint to kill them. Which allows me to do things like miss paint cans and not worry about it.
Yeah.
So if I jump over here on the right, they're actually moving now. Yeah. So I need to get to the spot to quick kill them as soon as possible.
Like nothing before
because they're right here. And they're going to skate through me. Oh my god, he has 1 HP. 1 HP. That's fine. Yeah, that went pretty well. That was a decent kill. It was about 5 seconds off a perfect kill. But, you know.
Hype is real here right now.
Fantastically. It's not the quick kill, it's the best kill.
It was the medium quick kill. Like, it was quick. It just wasn't super quick.
Yeah,
this is more of a brisk run then.
Yeah, this is a brisk run.
This is a speed run. This is going at a reasonable pace.
Hey guys.
I haven't made any major mistakes.
We just got a $200 donation.
Cool.
All right.
Yeah.
Woo!
So thank you very much, Raphael Van Philip, for your very generous donation.
So the first jump in this level is
crucial.
Okay. That jump actually stressed me out for the last week and a half because if you miss it, it's actually 3 minutes. Like, you have to restart your game. It's such a brutal jump because there's just not enough paint on this level to finish it if you don't land on that pole. I don't know why they set it up that way, but, you know, that's just how the game's made. But I made the jump, so it doesn't really matter. If I spray these 3 fast enough, like, okay, got it. If you spray the 3rd one there before you trigger a cutscene, it makes it so the cops don't spawn in the next area, and it'll save me a ton of time later. And if you skate into nothing for 20 seconds, you actually clip through the wall and beat the game really fast. It's a wrong warp. So I'm working on my wrong warp strats.
Yeah, this game's physics are nice.
This game is perfect.
No wrong warp.
This game is flawless.
No wrong warp in this one.
Yeah, no, we don't wrong warp in the any percent run. It just doesn't seem fair.
They have the word wrong in it.
Right, it's wrong. It's not correct to wrong warp.
Something you should ever do.
All right, so I actually have enough paint for the quick everything on this level. This went really well. This is one of the more frustrating levels in the run. But fortunately, everything went swimmingly. I hate to say that early, but I mean, there's not much left.
Okay.
Not that.
It's all good.
But that's like, you know, whatever. I just skate up here. Okay, everything's fine now.
Yeah, we're good.
Everything's fine. So, this level can really cause you a ton of trouble due to paint, not having enough paint to finish it, which is a massive problem. But as long as you get that first jump, you get enough, and you hit the enemy at the beginning. This run is very straightforward as a speed game. It's just all execution for the most part. But it's actually a lot harder than you would think. Like when I first picked it up, I picked it up as a side project. I was like, this seems easy enough. But once you start getting into the decent times range, you realize that it's just really frustrating to get good times on.
The game's like $10, right, on Steam?
The game is $5 on Steam, and I think it's $2.50 right now.
Yeah, go get it. It's like so cheap, and it's amazing.
$2.50. You got $2.50?
Yeah, the Humble Bundle.
Yes, the Humble Bundle.
I'm looking at your Steam wallet right now. You got $2.50. Yes, let's plug all the things.
Literally all of the money from that is going directly to the charity. All of it.
They already raised over like 10,000 on the Humble site, I think, which is great.
I could try and take the money. They would not let me.
Nope.
Like all the sliders.
You're not Doctors Without Borders. You're not allowed to have that money.
I mean, that was intentional.
Yeah,
It's
intentional.
see, as long as you land on that, it's quick.
Oh, that's fine though.
And then when you go right through that, it's less quick, but there's very simple backup straps, which involve doing this. Fortunate that I made it. So these guys are the noise tanks. They're the final gang that you fight against, which makes them drop the most paint for whatever reason, which is nice. That's the only difference between the gangs, the amount of paint they drop when they die. They're all pretty useless. You're the only person that matters in all of Tokyo in this game. So this paint spot here is really finicky.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the cutscene went early that time.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
On my warm-up run, the cutscene went like 5 sprays later, and we couldn't figure out why.
Yeah. Like, I actually asked you, like, hey, why isn't your cutscene out? He's like, no, dude, send me the next one. Every single time.
I was just covering for my cheats, you know. I'm using Cheat Engine. It helps a lot. It makes life easier. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, there's Joy-to-Key, but we forgot to mention like the 3 scripting programs. So
yeah, Joy-to-Key's nice, but it's really the blatant cheats that help me out the most with my time.
His controller's not even plugged in.
Yeah,
I'm not even playing video games right now.
This is actually
There's a tank skip here that involves jumping on a specific frame that I don't think I've ever jumped on, and I don't think I've ever seen anyone jump on, but I've been told it's a thing. The mythical tank skip. Yeah, Movin told me about it 9 minutes ago.
Yeah.
So that's the tank skip. You're never gonna see it.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
I hope that's okay.
Okay, so
I look so stupid when I mash. I'm sorry, guys. I hold my controller like into my face.
Okay, the reason why he keeps pausing is because he has to reach over to mash. Like, sure, clap for that. Yeah.
Why not? Glorious mashing. Sure. Attractive.
No, but like,
Thank you, bro.
He has to reach over to mash, and then he sometimes mashes start, just like me. So it's whatever.
No, I mash. I hit every time I hit start. There's a very important reason. That
Yeah, of course. That's the other reason.
Okay, this is one of the hardest levels in the game by far. This is the Noise Tanks boss fight. It's easy if you get the quick kill, but if you miss it, you're pretty much guaranteed to be chasing them around the city for 4.5 hours. I tend to exaggerate on time a bit. For like 40 seconds.
That's how it feels. That's how it feels, man.
It really is just painful time, though. It's 40 seconds, but it feels like, you know, the first 20 years of your life over again.
I'd rather not have that.
Exactly. Like the time you asked Sally to junior prom and she laughed at you, like you're going to remember all that while you're chasing the noise tanks around.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. Ooh, please die. Whatever. That's fine. As long as I kill this guy, that's all that matters. So they both have 4 health. This is good. Yeah, so this guy that went over there, he actually stays there until I come bother him, which means I can collect enough paint to kill him, and then do this. This was actually a great fight.
Yeah, that was good.
That was really good. Basically, if I didn't kill that guy right away, the third one, he would have literally skated around the city for days, hours, months. It would have been just tragic.
Universes.
Now the other hardest level, there's 2 really hard boss fights back to back, where if you don't get the quick kill, your time just melts away. But I did just do it a bunch of times in a row, so hopefully just do it again. Yeah. Theoretically, I should be okay at it.
Get another brisk kill, you got this.
The brisk kill, yeah. We don't need the perfect quick kill, we just need a reasonable speed kill.
Like, for marathons? Sure.
A not slow kill.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, not
It all comes down to these first, like, 2 jumps.
Yeah, that was okay.
Basically, okay, I got it.
Good.
That's pretty much all that matters is that
Yeah,
jump
that's
right
the
there.
biggest thing. Right there.
I know it seems like there's more to the level, but there's not. It's that jump. Everything else just kind of cleans itself up after that. Unless you missed the you kind of need 10 paint. But other than that, this was still a very quick.
She jumps on the rail.
I'm going to wait here and just spray her down when she lands. Yeah, that was great too.
That was good.
I'm actually getting all the quick kills I wasn't expecting to.
That's what deserves it, right?
I've been practicing like the slower version where you screw up the quick kill and then try to look okay afterwards, but I haven't had to do it, so that's nice. I actually a while back kind of dropped this game pretty much completely, but you know I picked it back up this past couple weeks for Sgdq. This past what? This past day studio, is that what you're going to say?
Past day and a half.
This past 6 hours?
Been working very hard on this.
I did a bunch of runs.
No,
It's going great.
It's going fantastic.
You're good, dude.
Okay, so this is the level where you unlock Combo and Cube. They're the 2 other characters you're forced to unlock. And there's actually a couple levels as them.
Yeah. Like, the whole game, you're just ignoring people dancing outside your window.
Yeah.
Yeah, but then, like, these guys are important to the plot.
Like, throughout the whole game, people are like, yo, you want a challenge? And you're like, absolutely not. But these guys, they're like, we're challenging you, and this is what we're doing now.
Yep.
So unlocking Cube is a single jump. I don't know why that one jump is that far into the game. But unlocking Combo is a race with Beat, the main character.
And
Yo
Gum,
kid.
or not
Yo
Gum,
kid.
Beat just
Yo
decides.
kid.
Yo kid. But Beat just decides to go just do other things. Like, he just takes the worst route possible.
Yeah, Beat's kind of dumb in this race.
Yeah.
Basically, as long as you play okay, you're going to beat him. Yeah.
Every time.
I wish we got to use Combo more. He's fantastic. He's got the Radio Raheem boombox.
If only he couldn't hold, like, or
If only he skated more than 1 mile per hour and, you know, could do anything, that would be fantastic.
Yeah.
But what are you going to do?
Take up most of the screen.
If he didn't take up the entire screen when you're skating. Okay. I didn't get hit by the bus. That's actually super rare. What? Skitch on the bus?
Yeah, you can
Absolutely
skitch
not. I don't want to skitch on the bus.
It seems like a second, maybe.
I'm not skitching on the bus. So there's a jump here that's pretty easy, but it's really important to make it. Okay, cool.
Yeah, nice.
That puts you about 47 miles ahead of Beat.
Yeah. Beat's
Literally,
like,
I'm not exaggerating when I
like
say
hitting the place
47.
where
I
he
wish
just
there was a
hit the
rear
ground.
view mirror I would show you, but he's back there.
Oh, wow.
He is back there.
He's taking his time.
Which is
He's
fine.
brisk running.
So the whole goal of this race with Beat is to pick up a single spray can and spray one thing. It's actually the thing I sprayed in the tutorial when I was unlocking Tab. Uh-oh.
Oh, come on.
That's unfortunate.
Beat, no.
Beat actually passed me, but that's okay. As long as I made it in there, we'll be fine.
Yeah, because he takes the long way around.
Yeah, he goes incredibly
see the
slow.
city.
He could actually beat me right now because, you know, he's ahead, but he's going to make a series of mistakes because he's just not very smart. I hope. But I think, yeah, we're good.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it's the same exact spray point as when you unlock Tab at the beginning of the game. The little lack of diversity here. The last 3 levels are actually rehashes of all the other beginning levels put together.
We just synchronized with your feet.
So these next 2 levels are Combo and Cube levels. It's called Grind City. It's based on America instead of, or New York City instead of Tokyo.
So like this is the big hump. Like this is where the game gets hard. Like these
Yeah,
next 2 levels,
exactly.
And then the rest is
That
just
was the end of the easy portion of the run.
Yeah.
The next 20 minutes are pretty brutal actually, until the end. The last boss is stupid.
Like just beating these
The last
levels.
boss is fantastic.
The last boss is one of the better boss fights I've ever done in a game.
Yeah, that was
Okay, so there's a 50-50 chance of getting Rob Zombie's Dragula or some song I don't care about. So we're really rooting for Dragula here. Oh, okay.
seriously?
We're gonna have to reset. That's just incredibly unfortunate, but you know, RNG, what are you gonna do? We'll just listen to the stupid song I don't care about.
Not Dragula.
I like this song.
I like the song, it's just...
But when put it up next to Dragula.
Yeah, but it's not Dragula.
Exactly.
This game has an amazing soundtrack.
Yeah, the soundtrack of this game's fantastic.
Yo, you don't get record without Dragula. Like, Annie's had Dragula in the world record.
Okay, so the hardest part of this level is getting those paint cans. Like, the wall rides are really just horribly stupid and don't work most of the time, but
yeah.
I don't know, everything's going really great for me right now.
Yeah.
There's something happening totally. I don't know. Maybe everything will just keep going great and we'll get the run together. Yeah, right. Maybe a sub 40 or something. I'm on pace. But yeah, the world record for this is 39:34. My personal best is 41:20. But you're always a couple slightly better boss fights away from the record in this game. Like, it's really easy to lose 45 seconds on one level with minimal mistakes. It's just the nature of the game. Oh, that was a minor bonkage, but
like
that's
3 seconds.
Yeah, it's really not a big deal. I just prefer if it didn't happen.
Yo.
Yo.
Yo ha. Yo ha. And yeah?
Her yeahs are not as good, but the yo's are good.
Yeah.
The yo's are nice.
There's a character named Yo-Yo.
At least she says multiple things, unlike, you know, Beat, who just says nice over and over.
Yeah.
Okay, this is one of the more annoying jumps in the game just because
style points.
This game sucks. There we go. Fantastic. Style points? What was I supposed to do?
Oh, yeah, you can go around, but yeah, like that's obviously faster.
Oh, jumping over the fence is style points? I always jump over the fence.
Yeah. But,
it's faster.
It looks good though.
You actually have that style.
Oh yeah, I mean.
It's faster. You go for the faster strat.
But it also looks good.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough.
Can it be both things?
It can be both. You're right.
Yeah.
So I'm still not feeling great about this because no Dragula, but this is actually about as good as Grind City can go. The next level, Grind Square, is the real, like, just run demolisher.
If you've played the game, you know the next level.
Yeah, exactly. If you played this as a kid, you
hours on
probably
it,
remember
flying
Grind
as a
Square
child.
just ruining your day when you were 9 and trying to have fun. And the route through it is incredibly specific, and a single mistake pretty much starts over the level.
Yeah.
And there's not too much you can do about it.
There's these elevators at the bottom, and every trip up.
Yeah, you pretty much start over. So what I'm going to do here is not make the mistakes that would cost me the time.
It's simple. It's not making
That's my plan here.
Do it right.
Theoretically.
I also like that in the beginning of the cutscene, it starts you at the top. I just wish it was
Yeah, it's like, hey, you're at the top. Just kidding. Let's go all the way down to the bottom where it's much more
just
hard,
so we
like
can go back
difficult.
up. Yeah. Like there's nothing to spray at the bottom. There's nothing at all.
So this is one of the few minor tricks in this game. There's a clip through this wall that saves about 0.5 seconds. But in a game with just lacking tricks completely, it feels kind of nice. Good, I made that jump. That was just incredibly important.
You cut the corner too, which is nice.
What do you mean I cut the corner?
Like I usually go for the fly.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm just not used to cutting the corner.
Yeah, this level's route is pretty out of control. This is very, very execution heavy. Okay, I think we're good here. I'm going fast enough to do a trick jump, which means I'm going to get the cutscene skip. Uh-oh, I think I fell.
I don't think I think you're hit.
Oh. No, this is good. As long as I land in here.
Yeah.
Oh, that's unfortunate. So now I have to go back up the elevator, but I got...
helicopters here too, so
I don't care about the helicopters. That's not a big deal. But the worst part is just going back up, you know? It's time consuming. But fortunately, I got the stuff at the top right, which is what would cost the most time if I wasn't doing this sort of
film. What?
Yeah, also you get a cutscene when you escape the enemies, which you would not see in a normal run.
So thanks for showing that off.
Yeah, no, it's a very neat cutscene.
Yeah, we wanted to make sure you
I've never seen men
stomp. Yeah, they stomp.
Yeah,
they just
move their arms around.
And I like their hat.
So this is where I would be if I didn't screw up, which...
Is it what?
Those are afros. Those are all afros.
Yeah, they have afros. Like, that's not...
Yeah.
Okay.
They're serious
like
afros.
a chic hat.
Yeah, I thought that was really cool.
No, it's afros.
Sorry.
Easy mistake to make. We've all been there.
I don't know, man.
So you have to spray this one really fast, and I got the damage boost, which puts me right at the last one, which is completely RNG. I would say, like, yeah, look, I did the damage boost, but, you know, you don't do the damage boost. You get damage boosted by the game, and...
It decides.
Yeah, that was a pretty good cleanup.
That was it.
I actually only lost about 15 seconds to the... Alright, the next 3 levels are the rehashes of the first levels.
I'm locked into...
There's some like great hug action going on behind me. I'm a little lonely up here in the chair, but
So
I'll be back there in a moment. It's fine.
Just take a max chill.
Explosions beat.
So explosion is the first 3 levels put together with just a ton of stuff to paint. The next 3 levels are all this. There's 3 sections of Tokyo.
So now the police officers are literally destroying all the property.
They're not
of the
police
city.
officers anymore. They're the Golden Rhinos, who are like an evil corporation mercenary unit. I don't know.
Yeah.
So anyway, the moral of this game is they're trying to find a giant record that summons demons. Or something, and they don't find it.
This eccentric billionaire dude.
Spoilers, you beat them, and then they don't get to play the record and summon the demons.
This actually happened, though.
Yeah, no, this is based off Japanese, like, history. This was Hirohito era Japan. Alright, good. So, if you jump, you can't get hit by these explosions. But if you spray really slow, like an idiot, you get blown up. And as demonstrated, I wanted to show you both versions of what could happen there. And this one, it's okay to blow up on because you have to wait for the explosion anyway. And surviving it saves you about nothing because you literally just sit there and wait. So you don't really try too hard to avoid that one.
I remember.
But ideally, you want to spray all 3 and then get a sprint and jump before they blow up. So you're out of there before the explosion.
Yeah, Rocket was talking about that, how to skip the explosion, and I didn't actually see it from this tutorial, but apparently there is a way to skip the bicycle explosion.
Well, you can spray 5 times on that one, and then do the 6th one to teleport to the left, and not get blown up, but it's obscenely difficult.
Yeah.
I've done it twice out of 200 tries. Like, it's really insane. It's an IL strat, if anything. If that, it's literally not even a strat. But for some reason, the fire guy didn't spawn here. Who usually chases you around. Kind of nice. Do you have any idea what happened?
Wait, what?
Why didn't the fire guy chase me?
Oh, he's like down the street, and I think it's because you were still like painting like there, and it was like mid-paint when the cutscene happened. Like maybe you just canceled him, like spawning.
I've never canceled that guy before. I'll be honest.
Oh,
It was okay. So he's just kind of cruising around the city, not bothering me, which I'm okay with.
Yeah.
I accept my fate of not getting attacked by that guy.
Yeah, that's cool. Giant fiery ball.
Okay, my biggest fear now is getting carried off by this bus, so I'm just going to slowly meander across the street here. Basically, if you get hit by that bus, you can land on top of it, and by the time you recover and move again, you're actually carried off the level and back in the main menu.
Yes,
which it costs a solid 6 minutes.
Yeah.
So you really don't want to do that. It's preferable to stay on the level and finish it, as opposed to getting carried off by a bus. Honestly, all the hardest, like, really run-killy parts, I'm past. And all the fatal crashes, I'm also past. So this has gone very well overall. And there's 4 levels left. 2 boss fights and 2 levels like this, 2 remix levels.
Like, you might not believe him, but the hard part, that's it. Like
the hardest part is the Noise Tanks fight and the Love Shockers fight, I think. Which went surprisingly fantastic. Okay, cool. So if you spray 2 of those too slow, they grab you before you do the 3rd one, and you just kind of have to get them off you. They just latch on you like the guys did earlier. I don't know what their deal is, but they don't actually do damage. They just kind of grab your legs.
Yeah.
I don't really understand the purpose of the enemies in this game, I'll be honest with you. But it's whatever. So Fight or Flight is a tab level.
Yeah.
I think it's tab for the rest of the game, actually.
Yeah, it's tab for the rest of the game.
So this and the next level are the hardest routes in the game to execute properly. They're very long, and like the enemies are flying shotgun-wielding monsters with jetpacks. I don't really...
Yeah, they stepped it up, though.
This game gets weird at the end.
To those guys.
Yeah. Like, exploding cars is cool, but it's really the... Oh yeah, there's also Afro snipers. You gotta watch out for them. You never want to get sniped. It knocks you over and sometimes knocks you off these rooftops, and getting back up here is just horrible. So we're gonna not do that. Go. This version? What do you mean? They're all the same version, aren't they?
So they hid one.
There's one in Jet Set Radio Future.
They hid like one spray behind this dome. I love it.
Yeah, there's one spray here that you just don't know about unless you've played the game before, or you're a really inquisitive lad. I probably missed it when I was a kid a few times. Because why would you look back there?
Exactly.
Not cool, really.
I think he's disappeared.
Yeah, he despawns if you spray the single one there before he gets a shot off. This jump's kind of horrible.
Yeah, every single one of those.
This whole level is actually Okay.
Okay.
So
I fell down.
that's I just got the Super Smash Bros. Brawl patch for this game where you just trip randomly. I forgot to mention that. It makes the game a little harder. I like artificial difficulty. It just feels really good. So I add that to all my games. Tripping is fun. But I'm actually not sure what happened there. Why I fell over, I'll never know. But I'm over it. I hope you're all over it as well. So you have to go back through the sewers here, which I don't, this is where you fight the Poison Jam boss. But that's the only time you're ever down here.
You also get come down here if you unlock Garum, but yeah.
Well, okay.
Yeah, I'm saying.
Yes, to unlock Garum.
During an
The
actual
only time you're
speed
down
run.
here in any percent, if you want to be a nitpicker, that's fine. No, it's fine. I'm glad you did that.
It's okay. I'm glad. It's okay.
No, I'm stoked. I'm really glad you corrected me about something that doesn't matter. Jeez. I'm trying to speed game here. So another tag no one would know about is you fall down here and spray this stupid rhino. This whole level's just filled with hidden tags that you probably shouldn't exist.
Witwix, are you aware that if you go fast...
Are you aware that if you fall in the water, you go less fast, actually?
I didn't know that.
I just wanted to demonstrate what happens if you fall.
Dodge. You're just dodging the machine guns.
I always thought that falling in the water...
that was unfortunate. I did a trick jump and then a slow jump.
No, there's a spray down in the water.
Yeah, no, I'm trying to get...
secret spray.
It's a clip I'm inventing right now because I wanted you guys to see something new. But I'm just going to skip it.
Yeah.
Okay, I fell in the water on accident. Let's be real here. I wasn't supposed to fall in the water. Full disclosure. That was incorrect. So there's a series of wall rides here that can save you a bit of time and look really cool. All right, I actually got it.
Nice.
And then I screwed it up. Whoa, through the wall.
Let's have say it.
I'm mostly happy that the game didn't crash. My game crashes at home about 80% of runs, so I was pretty terrified about the whole thing,
Yeah, same.
This is just a crashy game. I'm gonna need some more paint.
Oh,
yeah.
guys. We just hit 60K.
We just hit 60K.
Right.
Woo!
That's what's up.
Great.
Some awesome stuff.
That's fantastic because there's so many days left.
Yeah.
So much more money to raise.
So much.
Great. So there's only one spray left in this level. That went pretty smoothly besides the water falling that I did, but that was for fun. I wanted to show you something.
The water falling?
Yeah.
Yeah, the waterfall.
The water falling.
Where I fell into the water.
Yeah.
It's a beautiful...
If you remember the time where I was in the water, that actually was a time loss, believe it or not.
The time you were in the water, I believe.
I have...
Right, the time was when I was in the water that I lost. Right, okay, so we're clear on this.
What about the time falling into the water?
That, maybe.
That was inevitable.
I
was gonna fall in.
Understandable.
A means to an end.
A means to an end. Yeah.
A means to an end.
Precisely.
To what end?
What end?
The end is in the water. Can you can I play the game, please? Okay. I'll make you a flow chart after this studio. It's fine.
Of time loss.
So this level is probably another one of the really tough ones due to the fact that the route's just out of control and the enemies kind of do a ton of damage, unlike every other level in the game. So if you get kicked around by these guys too much, you can actually die. Dude, it doesn't really happen, but it could, theoretically. I don't think I've ever seen anyone die, but you could, if you're really messed up.
I was kicked so hard though with this guy, or one of these guys once, he kicked me back onto a rail just to make me go further off. It was intense.
These guys can give you some great damage boosts, but they can also just ruin your day.
Boosting,
There's a really cool damage boost coming up, but it's a little bit RNG because sometimes he just kicks you in the face way before you're ready.
And you're ready to be kicked in the face.
Yeah, you're like, counting down to him kicking you in the face, and he just kicks you in the face. It's really uncool. So after this level, there's only 2 boss fights left, and that's really it. It's a pretty short run. Like I said, my personal best is 41 minutes and 20 seconds. So this is the guy who can give you the damage boost, but he just kicked me in the face instead.
That's the guy who damage
That's what I was talking about.
Yeah.
So now I have too many invincibility frames to get the boost, so I actually have to jump over this like a peasant. And the route on this level is just really intricate.
Yeah.
and small mistakes are just insanely costly here.
The way the section ends up is
okay.
Like that.
Sometimes he kicks you and literally changes your grind direction.
Yeah. I panicked.
That's incredibly rare, but
like that was.
He just wants to let you know how strong he is.
Yeah, he's like, look, I can do this if I want to. I'm going to do this. I just want you to know what I'm capable of.
Money, I'll let you pass.
Yeah, exactly.
He's allowing the run to happen.
So this is just a bit of nice calm skating before we go back to spraying stuff. And we're back. So there are stacks of paint here. They're like little pyramids of paint. Raise your pyramids. And basically, if you skate through them too fast, it's about 16 paint cans. If you go straight through it full speed, you get about 4.
Yeah, the game just forgets. Like,
so you really have to like nice and slow go through that. And I need 17 paint coming out of this one.
Good. That was a good.
Yeah, we're good. And then I have enough to finish the level. There's kind of a hidden paint up here, which, you know, I got, so it's fine. It's not hidden to me, but it's very,
I just love seeing it. It's
very annoying because you're literally spraying something you can't see.
Some of these locations seems to be extremely punishing for the first time you played
the whole game is very punishing, but it's a pretty short game. Like, you won't take more than 3 or 4 hours to finish it, even if you've never played it before. So on this one, instead of going left,
that scared the crap out of me.
I thought you were dead. I thought.
Yeah, giant bus death.
Train?
Train, whatever, you know.
Yeah, no, those are bus tracks. Don't worry about it.
They're bus tracks. You lay down bus tracks so the buses can ride on the tracks.
That's the Tokyo,
The Tokyo, yeah.
Tokyo bus track.
You've just never been to Japan. You're not cultured enough. Okay, so that went really smoothly.
Yeah.
I didn't get the damage boost, but everything else was perfect.
Yeah.
I don't know what my time's at. What's the time, sir?
Sure.
I can't see your time. There are only 2 levels left. It's the easiest boss fight in the game, and then the final boss, which is probably the second easiest boss fight in the game. I don't know why they stacked all the easy stuff at the very end of the game. But the only hard part of this next level is there's other stacks of paint. There's stacks of paint in like the pyramids where you can literally not get enough. And it adds about a minute.
This guy's fancy.
That's Goji Rokaku.
Yeah, Goji Rokaku.
He possessed these guys for some reason to make them spray paint stuff. I don't know. The story of this game is very
intricate.
Not worth talking about. It's of little value to any of us. So.
All right, so tell me, why is this the easiest boss fight?
Why is this the easiest boss fight? I will show you why it's the easiest boss fight. By doing it.
Laughable. I love it.
No, it's not really auto. So I have to skate really slowly through this to make sure I get 30. Okay.
That's it.
And now that I have 30 paint, I sit here. I'm gonna sit here. This is what I'm doing now. I'm sitting here.
Okay.
And then they all just kind of skate past me.
That's it.
And then I sit here. And then I just kind of hit the button as fast as I can. And they're dead.
Wow.
That's just So you get 30 paint and you sit there. I don't know why that's the second, like the final thing before the last boss fight. Okay, so the last boss fight, he's actually assembled the demon record we were talking about earlier, and you're skating on it. Once again, don't worry about it, it's not important. And you have to destroy it, and Goji himself, because he's being a jerk.
Yeah. Trying to summon demons puts you on jerk list.
Yeah. So this is the record. I don't know why it's so big. It was much smaller in the earlier levels.
This song.
And then suddenly it becomes like building sized. I don't dig this song.
I love this song.
Perfect music. It's what
It's cool, like evil boss music.
It's perfect boss music.
It's great. I put on my golden rhino head and
I listen to this on the whole plane ride here, so I mean.
All the time.
Oh, that's not even the weird part about this. Notice the fork stabbing the rhino head. Like that's cool.
So I need 29 paint to finish this level. I usually just collect it at the very beginning, or at least most of it. Okay, that time I got all of it. And you have to go across to these 4 little platforms.
Every time you get back, the record spins faster.
Does it really?
Yeah.
Never even noticed.
Like that's why you get that's why you get the boost towards the 4th one. Seriously.
Okay.
That's why it happens.
I just kind of assumed it was just a thing that occurred.
Well, it is.
Okay, then it's not important why it happens.
It's not occur.
Yeah.
If it makes you go faster, then it doesn't really matter why, right?
Yeah.
So these middle ones are really dangerous to jump across, but I'm gonna give it a shot.
You're good.
Okay, yeah, we're fine.
He's lying to you. It's easy.
It's really not though. It's horrifically unsafe. I wouldn't do it if I had a really good PB run going, because while it does save a few seconds, it's so easy to fall off. It's ridiculous. Though on this one, the middle one will be going toward the rhino statue.
It's gonna whiplash you forward.
It won't whiplash me, I'm fine. Uh-oh.
You're gonna
Good. So I got both the middle ones. It's kind of nice. It's a little bonus. There's actually a great last boss if I don't fall here, which I didn't.
We're getting ready, by the way.
What? Oh yeah, get ready for time.
Yeah, get ready.
5, board.
If I don't screw up this grind here.
It'll be obvious.
Yeah, definitely. The second I lose control. Yeah, we're gonna finish the game, yeah. Oh, what is going on there? That was unfortunate.
And
time. I went to split. I went to reach for my space bar. I was like, split. No. So that's the game. That's Jet Set Radio. It's if you're looking into picking it up as a speed game, I would say play the future. The sequel's like twice as long, and I think it's a better run overall. I don't know. What do you think? What was the time? I don't know.
What was the time?
44. Okay, sub 45 was my goal, so that's good.
Fantastic.
44:23. Solid. So that's it for me. Well, until Tuesday. I'll be back in 2 days to do more video games. I hope you enjoyed this.
Goodbye.
Thank you, Fi-Fi, Moofin, Professor Broman, Studio for sitting behind you.
Thank you. Witwix.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
We're gonna do all the things.
What else are we doing? Fi-Fi's mom. Okay, so this is me leaving. I can just walk away.
Yeah, good. Yep. Cool.
Well, they say that money is the root of all evil. Maybe it really can twist the hearts of men.
Alright, so we're gonna do a host change now, so I would like to thank everybody for sticking with us so far, and I'll see you guys later in the week. Thank you very much.
Maybe his twisted mind created the whole story out of rumors and superstitions in order to try and sate the demons of his own heart. Nevertheless, the noise tanks are in revolt. The love shockers are all broken-hearted again.
Alright, so we're gonna restart the stream real quick, so don't go anywhere, right? Thank you. And then these are the papers. There's like a different stuff that's printed really badly, but there's, you know, like here.
Let's go for the speedrun song for Star Wars. Hello everyone, and welcome back to Summer Games Done Quick, a speedrunning marathon held by Speed Demos Archive and Speedruns Live in benefit of Doctors Without Borders. We appreciate everyone's patience in waiting for us while we get everything set up. Coming up next, we have Bioshock by BloodThunder. So to give everyone a little information about Doctors Without Borders, Doctors Without Borders is an international medical humanitarian organization created by doctors and journalists in France in 1971. Today, MSF provides independent, impartial assistance in more than 60 countries to people whose survival is threatened by violence, neglect, or catastrophe, primarily due to armed conflict, epidemics, malnutrition, exclusion from healthcare, or natural disasters. In 1999, Doctors Without Borders received the Nobel Peace Prize for their efforts. Doctors Without Borders provides independent, impartial assistance to those most in need. They also reserve the right to speak out to bring attention to neglected crises, challenge inadequacies or abuse of the aid system, and to advocate for improved medical treatments and protocols.
I'm good.
Sounds like we're all good.
All right, I'll let you know when to start timing. There's something to love about this speedrun right off the bat is we can skip the opening cutscene. So don't have to sit around for a few minutes every run. You can start time now.
Anytime, anytime.
All right, so we're off. For those that don't know Bioshock 2's story, we play as an Alpha Daddy series, which is much like a Big Daddy, only its predecessor. So you can kind of imagine what kind of weapons we'll get in the future. For now, we just have a trusty drill. We've seen quite a bit of it. Too good of a weapon to get in the beginning. Something even better than the drill, or the diaries that we're going to pick up, is we can skip a lot of the dialogue in this game. You'll see in just a second.
I've read out your disease once already.
By playing the diaries we pick up, we can actually just skip over cutscenes from different NPCs. And we get our first plasmid. So, electric bolt, here we come. Just kind of a quick rundown of the plot. Let's say we play as Big Daddy. And we're on a quest to get our little sister back, as we would have seen in the opening cutscene, had we not skipped it.
Daddy was sleeping.
Thanks for the spoilers,
for such
bro.
a long time, and Eleanor has missed you. Find her and you'll be all better.
That was sudden.
That way with Electric Bolt we can abuse this as well. We need to open the door and to turn on the generator. But we can't do that until this splicer's dead. So. This guy we don't need to kill, but why not? And that's something you'll see a lot in this run is I don't need to kill splicers, I just don't want them in my way, so might as well take them out.
Ah, at last a signal. You, who are bringing this dead city to life, listen.
So
My
the first
name
little
is
bit
Tannenbaum.
of
I know who you are.
this
and
game
I am in much
kind of
need
moves
of your
slowly
help.
because it's explaining all the stuff that's going on
Find
and
me in
giving
the
backgrounds.
Atlantic Express train
You
station.
still do some cool stuff. And if you've ever played this game, you might have tried to win this fight. You actually don't need to fight at all.
So you're saying it's scripted?
Almost.
Huh. Shocker, I didn't know that.
It's almost like you can't die.
What?
Playing with me.
So the way this fight works is there's two things that needs to move on. One's a simple timer. The other, either yourself or the big sister here, needs to take enough damage. But neither one of us can actually die, so I'm just going to tank the damage. Wait by the door. The easiest way to do that is just to stand in the fire. So now we've taken the damage, we just have to wait for the timer to go off, which it did. If you go fast enough, you can actually see two big sisters, but it's kind of hard to tell what's going on.
This is Dr. Sophia Lamb with a message for the people. Remember, Big Sister is always watching. To steal atoms, to steal from the Rapture family. Your family.
You can actually kind of control where you spawn by moving during all this. But it's really obnoxious to tell where you end up, and there's no consistent way of going to a certain place.
In that suit, even
Just
the
kind of to
ocean
wiggle your
cannot
mouse and
harm
get
you.
lucky.
This is good.
Is it
But
random
Rapture
where you
is
end
the
up,
death of
or
many great
does it
men.
matter?
Alone,
It doesn't
you
really
will
matter
not
where
last
you end up.
long.
You're only going to
You
save
can still reach the train
more
station.
better.
Find me there.
Little jellyfish. Something very cool about Bioshock 2 that you don't see in Bioshock 1 is these underwater scenes. There's not a whole lot to them, but you get to see some cool stuff.
Yeah, they're absolutely beautiful.
We get to see a shark here. My chat and I have named him Roger James Jr., so whenever you see a shark, think of him. Another big sister just running off in the distance. Right now that we're out of the first area, we can actually do some really cool stuff. This first trick is a bit hard to explain, but don't worry, I have to do it multiple times in the run, so Immediately upon spawning in, I'm going to do a quick save, and then hopefully I get it there. You might remember me saying that diaries are very important. This isn't really a frame-perfect trick, but it's about as close as you can get to it, and like I said, you have to do it 5 times in a run, so... Little bit too soon. There we go. Okay, not too bad. So as you may notice, Tenenbaum's message is not playing anymore, and no actual radio message will play in the whole entire level. And we skip about 1.5 minutes worth of dialogue.
Doesn't seem as simple as Bioshock 1 with the diary skips.
Yeah, diary skip for a long time wasn't useful because we didn't have a good method for it, but since we can skip the entire level, it's worth going for. It's not quite as simple as the method in Bioshock 1, but we actually do have a more consistent method. It's just not nearly as useful. So, in this part, you might wonder, because I said there's not going to be any more radio messages. This part and a few others actually work on a more global system, so they're still going to play, although they appear to be skipped. You can just kind of sit here.
Wow, that's rude.
Have some fun.
Now, would you say this runs more combat-oriented than Bioshock 1, whereas opposed that's more glitch-oriented?
Kind of. Because in Bioshock 1 you actually skip entire stages, you cut out of a lot of the combat, so it is focused more on the glitches. Bioshock 2's level design was a little bit more careful in planning. It makes it really hard to skip entire levels. So yeah, we had to go through a few fights, but they're not too big of a deal.
Huh, it's like devs actually learned.
Yeah.
That's intended.
Yeah.
And this is why you make multiple saves.
Yep. He came prepared, ladies and gentlemen. Do not worry. Just like Bioshock 1, things like this can happen. They learn level design, but not programming. Still on world record pace, just a reminder.
I'm not sure exactly where the save is, so I might need to, need to look at the other one. A little too far in the run. Let's go back one. Yep, this is basically right out of the water, so.
Lesson 1.
Unfortunately, the crash didn't really lose too much time because I loaded a save. It's about the same.
But if you are clever,
but you might notice that there's now radio messages, and I can't do another diary skip because we don't know where to do another one.
I know you're awake in there. I can feel it.
That's horrible.
Mother won't be able to toy with you like that ever again. This plasmid is for you. If I'm right, you can use it now. Please, find me.
So Eleanor, the character we just saw, is our actual little sister that we're trying to get back, and throughout the game she's going to help us in many different ways. Here she gives us the telekinesis plasmid, which if you've seen Bioshock 1 speedruns, you might know the very usefulness of it. Unfortunately in this game it got a huge nerf, so we're not going to use it quite as much.
Sophia Lamb is using the splicers against you.
Its really only purpose in Bioshock 2 is to pick up things from far away or to throw exploding barrels. These splicers can just get in your way, so take them out.
To save yourself, you will come for her. But Eleanor has a destiny, one you cannot share. There is no place for you in paradise. quickly. Head for the elevator. Now, here is what the children tell me.
So as we're still in the beginning of the
You are
game,
a very
it wants to
old
tell us
Big
about
Daddy,
what's going on.
bonded for life
Here we get
to
more
a
of the
single
backstory.
little one. When you are apart
Ladies
for
and gentlemen,
too
that's
long,
called
your body
exposition.
begins to shut down like a cobra.
Thank you, Les.
As long as the girl is in the rapture,
The
you
more
will
you know.
interrupt here as well.
Typically
The
during a
name of
run,
your
this
little
entire
one
elevator ride's silent,
is
so
Eleanor
kind
Lamb,
of weird.
daughter of
Don't know what to do.
She is kept at Fontaine Futuristics on the other side of the city.
So did the
You
dialogue
must
come
go
back because
there
you
and
loaded a
save
save, or
her
because that save had
before it
not
is
the
too
diary
late.
skip in it?
Anytime you leave an area, the audio goes back to normal. So if you even load another save while you're still in that area with the glitched out message, they'll still be glitched out.
I see.
That's why we have to do it in every stage, because it doesn't carry over once you leave. So we need to take out another splicer, so we can activate a lever. I'm gonna shoot him. You can actually prevent this from occurring if you just like, as you can see there's a square box I'm looking in. If you never look in that square box and just fight it, you can just avoid this forever.
For something.
That's not what
But
I'm
I
gonna
have
do.
returned to rescue them. If I do not, more children will die for my sins. And the rapture nightmare, it will repeat forever. Now, we must talk.
Citizens of Rapture, this is Subject Delta.
So now we're being introduced to Sophia Lamb, the biological mother of our little sister, who's
Or sympathy.
trying her darndest
It is a
to
beast
keep us away,
apart.
but
And as family,
can't stop
we must
us.
tear out its jaw and drive it back into the sea.
Lamb will take this place apart to find you. Please hold back the splicers until we escape.
This fight's a bit random at the ends. The first two waves are pretty consistent, because they spawn on the opposite sides. Unfortunately, the third set can spawn on either side, so... Wasn't too bad. If they spawn on that side, they can actually jump down and just
Thank
run
you.
away.
Now I must leave you, and I am sorry for this. But there are others I must help before the city drowns. This man Sinclair, he is an ally, and will guide you to Eleanor.
So this is
Goodbye,
typically
Harry.
where we save time in a run if we do diary skips, because we don't have to wait for this message to play out, or the one on the train here.
Well, look at you. A bona fide knight in armor, complete with iron horse. The name's Augustus Sinclair Sport, Esquire. Old Tannenbaum and I share an interest in the old Fontaine building, the very same place you'll find Eleanor Lamb. I think you and I can do business. Take the train to Ryan Amusements. I'll see you shortly.
So if you've ever played through this game casually, you may not have noticed it, but Ryan's Amusement is probably the worst amusement park in all of history.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
There is only one ride in Ryan's Amusement Park, and it's the Journey to the Surface, which is not too entertaining. But first we need to do another diary skip, so we'll have to wait until the train comes to a stop to do that.
Whoa there. Now better apply the brakes unless you're aiming to dash yourself against that glacier up ahead.
Unfortunately, there's no way a good way of practicing this, because every time you go to do a run, your quick save is going to be different, and that affects the timing drastically. There we go.
Nice.
Typically, you want to get those in about 3 tries or less. Considering this is a marathon, it's not too bad.
Are all of them equally precise?
Yes. Like I mentioned before, there's a more consistent way of doing them, but it only skips one message, so you'd have to do it multiple times, and it wastes more time than it's worth. So we're gonna get our first upgrade here. It's gonna be drill efficiency, which we actually don't need for quite a while, at least until like middle of the next stage. But we don't get another upgrade by the time that we actually need it, so we actually have to get it here.
How many upgrades do you get throughout the run?
Throughout this run, we now get 3 upgrades. It used to be 4, we'd get 2 in this area, but we found a death warp that skips one of them, so.
Nice.
A pretty good trade. So one really nice thing the devs did for speedrunners is they gave us this tonic. This is Sports Boost 1. Gives us a 10% increase in movement speed. Makes us go a little faster. We're about to get our second tonic, which is going to increase the power of the drill. First we need to skip Eleanor from talking. Now we're going to take on an actual Big Daddy. We'll have to kill multiple of these in the entire run. This one's a bit special. So what I'm doing is I'm trying to get him over by the door so that when I pick up the little sister, I can immediately leave. So one thing you might have noticed if you're quick enough is that there is no option to harvester or saver. There's this pick her up. Unfortunately for the first one, we actually have to go through the escort mission. Later on, we just have to pick them up and deal with them. So for now, we're just going to protect her.
Don't you love escort missions?
They're the best. They should make a Bioshock game with an entire escort mission.
Oh, please, dude. Oh, it's so bad.
I could give you great living.
At least the money didn't despawn this time.
Yeah, the money can sometimes just not appear. Money's not really an issue in this run unless you just don't know what you're buying. When I first picked up this game, I was blowing all my money all the time, but considering we skip a lot of stuff now and optimized it, money is not an issue.
But resource management is still important, right?
Yes. Most of the time I'll only buy fuel, as you'll see in the next stage why it's important.
What? Spoilers.
I'm sorry. Cover your ears. But sometimes I'll actually buy certain types of grenades to make the end fights go faster. Also some spoilers.
Man, this stream.
So now we're going on the only ride in Ryan's amusement, Journey to the Surface. We can actually just walk right through this.
Not as bad as Small World.
It's pretty close.
Oh, God.
It's not even finished.
My favorite song coming up.
We're going to keep this barrel outside the room, not just to save the room from fire, but we're actually going to need that in just a moment for a skip. First, we need to protect the little sister again. If I just stand in this back corner, the turret will do a lot of the work. Unfortunately, some of the splashers do get by, so I still have to watch her.
Wow, that's lazy.
There is actually a method to keep them from spawning all together, but I like getting some of the resources, so. I'm not quite as lazy as I could be.
Your turret's on fire.
Yeah.
Oh, well. It was on fire.
The turret doesn't always make it. He served the purpose.
Daddy, are you taking
You ain't her real dad.
Wow, that was harsh.
Yeah, some of the splicer quotes are just pure gold. Alright, so we're gonna take our barrel and head to the air vent. Unfortunately, in this level, they only put one air vent in the entire section. Every other stage has like 5 per square foot. And that's kind of why this game's really hard to break. Because of stuff like this, you actually have to go to a specific point to trigger the next event. So on. Right, so we're going to drop the barrel and put down some safety measures.
You're stealing! I know it.
This is a strat you're going to see quite often. If you hack something and purposely fail it, you'll just take damage. So I harvest this first little sister because I need the extra atom. I actually cannot do the route without it. A lot of people don't really care for that method, but I can't really help it. Hacking a machine will never actually kill you. That's why we need the barrel, so we can do that.
Death warp strats.
This takes us right up to the main entrance. There's a lot of splicers around.
That AI.
So now we're gonna head over and get Incinerate, which we need to melt the ice to leave. And we're gonna step another death warp. But I don't want to take too much damage, otherwise I risk having to do another death warp.
How prevalent are death warps? Will you be using them constantly, or just this is a one-time deal right now?
There's quite a few in this run now. This next death warp actually only saves like maybe a second. But it's for convenience sake. So you're supposed to fight the big sister here, and we're actually going to. But we're going to do the death warp first so we can get her to a spot that's more to our liking. So if we come out to this broken clock tower and die on top of it, it actually takes us back to a different spot. So now we need a few splicers, hopefully. Come on.
AI, please.
There we go.
Nice shot.
I hear a creaking of the floorboard.
So we go to this Vita chamber here, and that door right there is actually locked. And it's only unlocked after you kill the big sister, so that gets us around that. But like I said, we need the extra atom, so we're actually going to kill the big sister. We're just going to do it inside the train station so she can't run away. Also, if you walk against this wall, you actually get stuck right here. Kind of a
I
weird
like to
feature.
look a man in the eye when I give him my word. You and me, kid, we're going places.
Meanwhile.
That wasn't too bad. So now we've gotten the escort mission out of the way, the run really starts to pick up, and we actually get a really fast way of moving in Popper's Drop, which is why we need drill efficiency, and a whole lot of things are going to come together. But first, we need to buy more stuff.
Really quick, the developer is in chat and is trying to get a hold of us right now, so we're getting that set up as soon as we can. No. Oh. Correction, I'm sorry. The developer is in SDA's QuakeNet chat. So if you go to gamesdonequick.com and you want to ask him some questions about the game, that's where to go.
Somebody give me a laptop.
We are the family.
I'll be right back.
We're gonna steal this barrel from the brute.
Lab's trying to box us in, kid.
And we do this so we can get a little bit more money. We actually don't need that money at all. So we can live without it.
Key from the local
Why not do it?
Grace Holloway.
So with all that extra item we got, we're gonna buy a plasmid slot, the decoy plasmid, Wonder Blast, and Drill Lurker tonic.
Down here,
okay.
The Sinclair Deluxe. Find her and get that key.
So each one of these is going to come into play in a little different way. First, we're going to use decoy to keep this brute here. Typically, he's going to run off and you have to chase him down. We don't want that. Next, we're going to enter the store code.
And now you come swanning into my neighborhood looking for me. Wrong turn, Tin Daddy. When we hang
now I need to freeze the brute before he runs off. Good. And now we pick up the camera, which is actually really useful for the entire speedrun. I'll show it off here. Anytime you take a picture of an enemy, you can get certain perks. So we take a picture of this brute, hit him with a few different plasmids. We get Drill Dash, which is this right here.
Tells you more about his DNA. Let's give it a dry run, shall we?
It allows us to move very, very quickly across the stage. But you might notice in the bottom left, we have a little gas gauge. That's why we need to get drill efficiency.
Just rev up that drill of yours and slam right through that.
Because every time you do a drill dash, it consumes fuel. So once you run out, you can't drill dash anymore.
But that big lug just dropped half my damn hotel in your way. Now to break through that mess, I expect you're going to have to work out how he got
so at this point,
early.
they're telling me to go get the camera and drill dash and all that stuff that we already just did, because
Since you
you're not
already
supposed to
laid
have
your
it.
hands on a genetic research camera, this next part will be easier. That's it, son.
We're going to put down decoy to distract the splicers as we go through the Sinclair Deluxe.
Now,
And we're just going to drill dash through the entire thing.
Brutes and take them out on film. Before long, you'll be able to brush aside.
Two important things to know about drill dashing is if you do it in too small of an area and you hit a wall, you get stunned for a few seconds and it's basically losing time. And if you hit a splicer, you lose all momentum. And sometimes splicers just jump in your way. So we're going to buy more drill fuel. Something you'll see me do quite often. Here's a brute, we're going to freeze him.
Was on the top floor. Get on up there and persuade her to give you that.
You may notice I'm
override
taking
key.
damage, and it's for Death Warp, in case you haven't put that together.
Gracie's room is just up ahead. Now, she's been sending all manner of unkindness your way, so I'm not particular as to how you take that key away from her. But
Do you ever accidentally die in the wrong place trying to do a death warp? Or are they usually pretty consistent?
What was that?
Do you ever die in the wrong place trying to do a death warp, or are they usually consistent?
Typically, you can do them consistently if you don't take too much damage. There's a lot of ways to take damage at the very end if you really need to, but
I know what you're here for. Go on, take it.
most of the time if you die, you don't go that far back from where you actually need to go, so you only lose a few seconds.
To care for her child. And I tried. But baby Eleanor disappeared. And then one day, I see her walking with you.
So we don't really care about Grace at all. What we care about is the card on her desk and the chair that she just got out of. Those are the two important things in the room.
It is slower to kill her, right?
Killing her doesn't actually benefit us, so taking the time to actually kill her
Yeah.
would just be unnecessary.
But it's for plot. Character development.
Your call, friend. Gracie's unarmed for what it's worth.
So dying there takes us back down to the bottom. If you don't do a death warp, you can just jump straight down. Only a few seconds.
For Grace, the paradise of Andrew Ryan.
Also, if you hit an
was
item, it
most
can just throw you completely to the
She
side.
spoke against him in song, and he had her blood.
Usually that's not an issue, but
It
in
left
certain
her
areas,
penniless.
you have to
But
watch
in
out
the
for it.
family, she has found hope, a reason to draw breath. Ask yourself, Delta, Do you deserve to take it from her?
Oh my god.
By sparing grace, do you...
The one problem with drill dashing, 'cause I love it so much, is you actually have to hit 2 buttons like almost at the same time, which is kind of annoying if you get in the wrong timing. So I mentioned earlier when we had that crash that dialogue stuff doesn't transfer over, but if you do that last area fast enough, the beginning of this area actually gets glitched out for some reason. I still have no idea why, but Sinclair is obviously not speaking. This is the best.
Maybe he has nothing to say.
We get completely sniped out of this train. The train's still intact and keeps moving, but we just get thrown out of it. So once again, we're in the water, which is pretty cool. And the door right in front of us leads to the next area, but we can't open that quite yet. We're gonna turn around and go this way. So I'm gonna go ahead and pick up these atom slugs. I actually don't need to pick them up, but they're right here, so I just kinda like to do it anyways.
100% go.
This is really where fighting becomes a part of the run. We have 2 big fights that we have to do. Neither one is particularly difficult. There's a little trick I'm going to try to set up. We'll see how it goes.
The beast of Ryan lives! Gather the family!
I think Mother knows I'm helping you like this. She's
We have to enter another door
accelerating my
code.
treatments. Don't give up on me.
So now the lights are going to kick off and we have to kill stuff in the dark. So I don't know whether it's entering the door code too fast or what, but you can actually glitch the lights to stay on. Typically it's really dark in this portion. Every now and then they actually stay on. So we're going to break out the camera and take some more pictures. So if we take pictures of spider splicers, we actually get more movement speed. This first guy's going to jump even if you hit him with Winter Blast, so I'm just going to use Incinerate in the machine gun. At this point, I'm really just going to use Electro Bolt, unless something goes terribly, terribly wrong. So once that pipe breaks, they're always going to spawn according to where you are. So if I just stand in this corner, I can always get them to come to me. Once we kill 6 of them, we've already killed 2. We're going to go for a little trick. That's 4. Okay. We're going to jump down, jump across, and jump. So this door's actually not here. Kill the brute before he actually is supposed to spawn in.
Well, nice. I'm impressed.
Okay, so that's the first big fight that we have to do. The second one's less of a random set of waves. It's kind of a quote-unquote boss fight.
Each of you know the child of the land. Through Adam, our souls
He's basically just a normal spider splicer with increased health, which makes him really annoying to kill. So we're going to get drill damage there. Typically we would have gotten that back in Ryan's Amusement, but with the new route we skip it. So once again, drill fuel for when we leave. There we go. Okay, so I have all the research I want against those. Please leave them alone. Okay, so here comes the quote-unquote boss. We're gonna shock his little buddy to get him out of the way, and then we're just gonna freeze him. If you actually freeze him when he's jumping in the air, you can just get him stuck in the middle. Unfortunately, he didn't do it that time. It's always a fun treat. Okay. So once we hit that lever, we're actually stuck in this room.
Once you transfer
That's not a problem.
to Dionysus Park, we've got a tiny window of opportunity to get you inside. I don't have much
Now, do
air
you keep
left, but I'll
invincibility
hang in
frames
there.
similar to
You make
Bioshock
sure
1
you're
where
ready
you
before
won't die
throw
out
that switch.
immediately?
Yes and no.
They've cut the power on you.
If you go down to like
Till the
1 or
backups
2
kick
health,
in.
you
I'll
have those
help you hold 'em
invincibility
back.
frames,
Check the pneumo.
which last for a few seconds, but if you're continuously taking damage, like I was there, you just skip over those.
Alright.
And its name is Legion. Eleanor Lamb is our salvation.
And so this whole place is trying to flood, and we actually still have one more trick to do. Gonna take a second.
Attaboy, sport. I think you're closing in on Simon's underground temple. Now get down to pumping station number 5 and drain out the park here. Oxygen's running
So
thin.
the fun
in this
thing
train
about
car.
Decoy, which is
I'd
the
sure hate
plasmid
to
you see
see
in
our
front of us,
partnership cut short.
it just shows up randomly. We can't actually
Ask
use it.
yourself, Delta.
There.
You who have
And that's
suffered
not the
beyond
one trick I'm
measure
talking
at the
about.
hands of
Once we
men
get up
like
here, we can
Ryan.
actually get our weapons back.
What is the
And
cost
if I switch to the drill and drill dash out, I just get to keep it. So
pain, to end
instead of
sin,
walking all the way over here, I can just drill
what
dash.
must we pay? Eleanor is my answer. Do you think me a tyrant, Delta? Vying for control of a dead man?
So Dionysus Park was kind of an iffy stage before, because it actually had an almost guaranteed crash at the very end. But with a new strat that has been found since my record run like a week or so ago, we actually skipped that crash entirely.
Dionysus Park was owned by Sophia Lamb.
Pretty nice.
Sort of a private retreat for her social experiments. One night it flooded, killing all her guests.
So we need to kill this splicer to
Neighbors
move
said
on.
it was cult-related. Come
And
on
this
up
is
to the
Houdini
train
Splicer
station.
that will
Let's
teleport
rendezvous.
away if you let him. So setting him on fire and then hitting him with the machine gun keeps him there.
Subject Delta has drained and infiltrated Dionysus Park. His death is our rebirth. The life of the people's daughter is in your hands.
So we can see the baby all the time.
So we're gonna buy more drill fuel. So why not? Gotta stock up.
We're gonna be rich.
So what we're gonna do is activate this door. We're gonna set up. So we're gonna do a dire skip here.
Oh, you got special problems, huh? I'm more mad than you. Oh, you got
Little too late. Some of the messages have a little bit of delay before they actually start playing, so it makes you think you get them if you try to go too fast when you actually don't.
I've been hit hard. I'm more mad than
All right, there we go.
Is it alright if I read a couple donations real quick?
Maybe just one.
Okay. We have a $10 donation from Decided Sloth saying, "What's up, Scrub Thunder? Sloth here. I'm pretty disappointed I can't be there for your run, but we'll be sure to catch up Thursday. Remember not to sloth it."
Alright, so we're going to pick up a really useful weapon here, the grenade launcher. It's not going to be useful here, but once we get into the end game, it becomes the most useful weapon you can imagine. So we're going to activate this goal, and we're going to come over here and do a death warp. Oh, hopefully the splicers will shoot me. And now begins the really fun quest. So our mission here is to interact with 3 little sisters, meaning either save or harvest them. In order to do that, I need to take out the big daddies. The one on the left here will die in 1 hit, and he actually doesn't have a little sister. If you manage to save him from the splicers, you can actually get him to draw a little sister out of hiding. The one unfortunate thing is I ran out of Eve, but luckily there's some arm-increasing rounds right here. Little sister did not follow. So at this point you might ask yourself, is he harvesting the little sister to save time, or is it for more Adam like I need it in Ryan's amusement? This one's actually for speed. Although the saving animation is faster, you have to take them to an air vent to make that actually happen, so unless they're on the way, it's faster to harvest. So because we did the dire skip before, Eleanor's not actually speaking, which makes this cutscene a little awkward.
I wonder what's going on.
Alright, so now we're back into the run. We're going to buy a really cool Plasmid Scout, and then Winter Blast 2. Although we haven't used Winter Blast all that much, it's going to become important just a little bit. For now, we still need Electrical. So here I'm going to buy Drill Fuel, but I'm also going to buy Eve, because if you may notice, I'm So I actually am going to save this little sister, because it's like basically even. And doing this allows us to choose whether we get the good or bad ending in the end. And there's conveniently an air vent right along the way. Normally I would drill dash here, but that splicer spawns, so I would just hit him. So once again we get a nice little cutscene.
More exposition.
This part actually explains how Eleanor became your little sister. And they try to make Stanley out like a bad guy, but in reality, he's the one that brought you two together, so.
So you're saying he's an anti-hero?
Is he?
Good question.
World may never know. So we're going to just buy a little bit more drill fuel. Anytime we can stock up, it's better to do so. So that's 2 of the little sisters that we need to grab. Last one is over here. First, we're going to open up this. Because it's a very slow moving gate, so it's better to open it early and get it on the way back. And finally, this little sister we're going to harvest once again, just because it's faster.
That splicer just now really wanted some pain.
So now Stanley's going to flood the place, which leads to Dionysus Park being what it is.
Wow, what a jerk.
Alright, so we're pretty much done with Stanley at this point. We just need to head back to the train station. So typically there's a diary message right before you get on the train. And in the old method before the dire script that we have now, you had to manually skip it, which would lead to a crash in like every third run. So now that we do the dire script, that's not an issue. Unfortunately, we still did crash earlier.
Oh well.
Now for Fontaine Futuristics, probably one of my favorite stages. There's actually two halves to it. The first half is pretty tricky. The second half is all about fighting.
End of the line.
We'll see how it goes.
If I'm right, Eleanor's mama's using Adam to force all Rapture's minds and memories into the
So we're going to pick up
girl.
one last tonic, which any
Lab
research
records
we've
that'll
done,
make that child a
like
saint.
getting more
Now,
damage against one
Eleanor's in a
enemy,
deep,
that's
dark
amplified,
place
so
beneath Fontaine
does a little bit
headquarters.
more
And to
damage.
keep you alive, we need to sneak in and
There's actually a nifty trick you can do here to keep your drill out, so you can drill dash.
October 9th.
Unfortunately, it messes up the setup for
Hello.
the next dire skip, so
My name is
no
Gilbert
point to use it.
Alexander. And by the time you hear this, I will be clinically insane. I am
Now, while
recording
underwater,
these
do
diaries
the
in
tonic
advance
as well as
a
the research you gained from the
last
Spider Slicer still
to
apply?
assist anyone I might threaten.
No, I don't think so.
It doesn't?
Actually,
My
no.
next message
Okay.
awaits you beyond the security checkpoint. The bioscan will
Okay,
ensure.
so I'm going to do a quick save right after this message pops up. I'm actually going to do another quick save once I enter the room, and that's just the setup I have for it. I don't know why. I just find it easier with 2 quick saves than 1. A little too soon. This is probably the most important dire skip to get because it actually works for both halves of Fontaine Futuristics. So it extends over a long period of time, so
Nice job.
finally got it there. Typically I would actually buy stuff here first and then do the fight, but I found that doing it the fight first and then getting stuff is actually better. We're gonna put down some trap rivets. They're fun. And this is kind of where Winter Blast is going to take over, the main plasmid of choice. We actually gave up a plasmid earlier that we're going to get back, and that's telekinesis, because we need it for a certain skip. We're actually going to get rid of Electrobolt, which is one of the main plasmids I've been using. Like I said, Winter Blast takes over from this point, so. So I need to start setting up for probably the hardest Alpha Daddy fight in the game. And when you see it happen, you might think I'm being sarcastic. That's not sarcasm in the slightest. This will probably be the hardest Big Daddy fight in the game. So this bot can actually set off those proxy mines. If I stand on that floor down there, it'll be too close if I stand up here.
Nice job. Never gets old.
And like I said, that's the hardest Alpha Daddy fight in the game, so you can just imagine what the rest are like.
I couldn't tell.
How long would it take without the setup?
Without using the proxy mines, it just depends on what you want to use. The proxy mines won't ever kill him because you can't die until he fully spawns in, which is why I need to hit him with something else. I just use the machine gun. the stuff I just picked up I probably won't need, but old habits die hard. Alright. So in this part we're supposed to take out 4 signal relays. The first 3 are really easy. The 4th one's actually hidden behind a wave of fights, but we have a little surprise for that. It's probably really the only skip that is iffy in a run. Dire skips are inconsistent, but they're not too bad. We'll see what happens when we get there. We're gonna head upstairs first, pick up some proxy mines. You may notice a little timer on the left. That's setting off a security alarm. The security alarm in this stage actually goes off by default. You can't actually control it. So. Luckily, the bots never catch up to us. We're just too fast. So now we've taken out the first 3 relays, we can go for the 4th. So we're going to bring this sign with us and just throw it down the stairs. We actually need that sign to be knocked over. Next we need the turret. And the turret's really the key to this whole thing. Well, that's a problem. Sometimes even through a death warp, splicers and big baddies will still find you, so. Typically when you die, all their attraction gets lost. It's kind of a luck thing. Okay. So now we need our last sign. Luckily they didn't knock over all that we set up before. Like I said, we actually need this one to be on its side, so kind of toss it around. If everything went right, we can just jump on top of these. Okay. Now we need to set up. There we go.
Nice shot.
And while I'm waiting, I'm just gonna attack that. So here's our last upgrade, launcher clip size. So I wasn't actually supposed to fail that hack. I just got unlucky. So I mentioned before about a nice trick to keep your drill. So if we just use Scout, which makes our character come out of his own body. Yeah, gotta keep her drill. Okay.
Good game.
So now we're gonna go into the second half, which is a little bit more fun, in my opinion. We also have to collect 4 things in this part. This time it's flowers. First we need to turn on the lights. There we go. Because I'm afraid of the dark. We hack that for later. We have free time here. So at this point we buy Winter Blast 3, which which is the final upgrade.
I see you out there, Delta. You want to be top man? You want to sit in the big chair? Well, come and take it.
So, as you can probably tell at this point, we're setting up another death ward. Only this time I don't have Incinerate, so I need to find another way to actually kill myself here. Thorns uses heat-seeking rocket. The reason I walked around the outside of the room instead of just straight through it is because there's another Vita chamber in that area that you don't want to activate. And just simply walking around the outside prevents that. A little cutscene from Eleanor. But
oh hey, more broken dialogue.
So are these cutscenes actually faster with diary skip, or do they just become silent?
They just become silent. For those, there's two things stopping you from moving on. The message and the actual cutscene playing out. And we can skip dialogue, but we can't skip the cutscene. So that's why it's silent. They're gonna open up both doors. I could use another grenade here to make it a little faster, but there's no point in wasting them. Because I will actually need grenades for this fight.
Notice to all employees. Subject Delta.
How long have you been running Bioshock 2?
I've been running Bioshock 2 for probably close to a year or so, but I didn't seriously pick it up until after Sgdq. What I'm looking for here is the container, which contains all of his loot, but he didn't seem to drop one. Sometimes even if they do drop one, which they should, he goes flying off. The reason I want those is for the money. Well, we don't need a whole lot. We still need some. Some splicers love the roaming Big Daddy in this area. Yep, now he's gonna be mad at us. That's the fight. Nothing too impressive. Yeah, he's still mad at us. I mean, Winter Blast does not hold him for very long, so. Let's get out of here. You may be wondering why I don't use the scout trick to keep my drill again. There's just no reason. Dashing here wouldn't be effective.
Seems like a very short distance. What is your PB for this game, by the way?
My personal best and current record is 1:16:32, but since my record, we found about 1.5 minutes worth of time savers and some optimizations, so.
What's a good guess that you would say this time can go as low as possible, assuming tricks aren't found for it in the future?
If you manage to actually get first try dire skips of everything, you can get like a 112.
We're finally here.
But
Find Eleanor,
getting
son,
first
and
try dire
fast.
skips is
Our
not a
mama's
pleasant
got
thing.
all rapture,
Wasn't this
dying
game
to
at
keep you
1.2
two
hours?
apart.
Before I picked up the game, the current, like, the best on YouTube I could find was like a 2:12.
Oof.
Wow.
That wasn't really an actual speedrun.
Let's play.
Yeah. Pretty much. So now we're just gonna drill dash through all of this.
Father, come quickly. I'm trapped in a cage.
So if you don't want spoilers for this game, you probably want to turn away now because we actually have to sit through some, and we can't skip them.
Have you any idea what my daughter?
So these tables that are flying around can actually throw me into a wall.
I envy
Keep me stunned for a bit.
You still believe.
There wouldn't happen to be any magic tables, right?
You can actually do a similar sort of thing, but something you may not know is you can actually skip this fight here, which is typically two big sisters. By using Scout, you clip far enough into the room that you hit the trigger for this cutscene, and you're still going to hear Sinclair say you need to like activate the lever.
Tank she's in. Use the controls to break the quarantine seal.
That's because he still thinks I haven't activated and fought him, but I'm already past that part. He comes in really late here.
Wonder what this is. Must be plot.
And she has been watching you ever since, exalting your every act as gospel.
What are you waiting for, kid?
Yeah, there's Sinclair.
The girl lying on that bed is no longer my child, nor my life's work. She is a monster, shaped by you alone, just as she has always wanted.
20 seconds remaining.
But there is one detail of your
Also, the
mutual
bear in the
bond
corner is just
she
seeing too
failed
much.
to account for. Your
Communist
body
Teddy.
was designed to lapse into a coma when her heart ceases to beat. Eleanor, forgive me.
Oh my god, is this the end?
Yeah, it's the end.
Okay, we're done.
Credits roll. That must be the bad ending.
His body is shutting down now, naturally. But if
There's kind of a fun fact about this part that really doesn't make any sense whatsoever. When I gain back my vision here, I'll be facing towards the wall. After we go through the next section, I'll actually be back in this area facing the opposite way. But our character can't actually move as he's restrained to a table, so somebody came in the room, turned him 180 and left.
I'm so sorry. Mother stopped my heart long enough to sever our bond. Staying near me won't stop you from dying now. Or worse. But I can still help you escape. This little sister's brought you something that will allow you to take control of her.
So I think everyone that plays this game can pretty much agree this is like the best part of Bioshock 2. Now we get to play as the little sister. She's not actually as much fun as you would think. She can't jump, she can't sprint, she can't crouch, she can't do a whole lot of things.
I know this feels a bit
So
strange,
bad for
Father,
speedrunning.
but now you can see through her eyes and tell her where to go.
Also, this is the part where Eleanor just loves to talk.
Catching on. Now, first, let's get you out of here.
There is a diary skip here that saves like almost no time at all, but you get the benefit of not having to listen to Eleanor talk, so
Inside Mother's
it's almost
office,
worth
there's
going
a
for.
way to unlock these chambers she's holding us in. Find a way to slip in there.
So now we're done climbing through vents, we can actually kind of run.
You're in. There should be a lever in here somewhere. Pull it, and it will unlock ourselves.
Has been sighted within the facility. He will attempt to reach subject.
You may notice all these little dolls laying around the area, the bears. We'll see some Big Daddy dolls and some sharks. There's actually a really sad truth involving the dolls.
From here,
I'll
you
point
should
out.
be able to locate the pieces of
There's
a
a
big
Big Daddy
sister
doll
suit.
with his drill and everything.
Please, bring them to me. There's a piece of the suit in here, Father. Find the rest and bring them back to me.
This area has a lot of edges to get stuck on, so you kind of have to be careful.
10
There's some
years,
sharks.
Father. Stuck in this fever dream. Mother kept me sedated in order to perfect my mind with Adam. To her, the ideal child is a genius, serving the common good.
Alright, when I go to get this next
without
piece of
questioning
armor,
it.
just pay attention to this
saved me
corner.
from that.
You're gonna notice that there's a Big Daddy doll over in that corner. Now that we're back in Rapture, it's just a pile of rocks.
In part.
Every doll you see is just a pile of
I
rocks.
feel it all. When you were with the little ones, they trusted you as their father because of me.
So now we're done collecting everything, we can just go back to
Mother was
Eleanor.
right about one thing. I have been watching you, Father, studying the way you have treated others, and now I know who I am. I survive, no matter the cost, just as you have. So this, what I'm about to do, is perfectly natural. That is much better. Ready now.
So, like I mentioned before, after we come back to our character, we're actually facing away from the wall.
These suits always did remind me of you,
But
Father.
for now, we're going to get a really cool
The
plasmid
skin of a
that
born
we're
survivor.
only going to use once.
And now I'm ready to fight at your side.
Because Eleanor
Mother
actually
doesn't
kind of gets in the
stand
way
a
later
chance.
on.
Take this plasmid. You can use it to call me to your side in a fight.
So what we need Eleanor to do here is actually go after the two splicers. Because I need to take out the two brutes. And she did not do her job.
Subject Delta, I know you can hear me.
So I've been mentioning a lot about
stolen my
the more
life's
consistent type diary skips, and we're actually going to do
my
one
only
here. It's pretty much the only one left
Rapture
in the game.
is the house of monsters. The surface will not have us. And now,
So in order to do it, I need to wait for the message to pop up, which is going to be Eleanor's next message after this. Once that happens, I'm going to quick save, quick load, and then play a diary over top of it.
Oh God, she's going to drop this building into the trench.
Persephone, secret home of Sinclair Solutions. I bet against Andy Ryan's vision of harmony and rapture. Offered
Alright,
him
to enter
a quiet
Persephone.
place to send anybody who wasn't.
So this diary skip is actually kind of weird because it's based on movement and not in time, which makes it a little bit easier to get, but it's still a diary skip.
He seemed really frustrating.
She really wants her dialogue.
Yep.
She needs her limelight. Last chance, kid.
There we go.
Nice.
Now we're done with that part, we can actually get to speedrunning again. I'm gonna try to hit this target, and I actually missed. Good job. I need to hack this vending machine because I'm gonna use it multiple times. And I don't want to pay for the extra fuel. I'm gonna buy drill fuel, and if I need it, a little bit of ammo. I actually don't need a whole lot of ammo. I need just enough to get by. So if you drill dash right as you open the door, you actually get stuck in that little red ring. But if you back up from the door and then drill dash into it, you actually slide further. It's a pretty nifty thing. So here's Sinclair, the guy that's been leading us. He's kind of like a boss, but unlike Simon Wells, who we fought earlier, he actually doesn't get any additional health, so he's just a typical alpha daddy. You can probably figure out what that means for him. So although we skip the dialogue here, we still have to wait, because it's on a timer. There we go. Houdini splicers are just the worst for drill dashing, because the second you drill dash, they can appear randomly. So we're going to take a little detour and get some fuel. Typically there's some money there as well, but that's okay. Money's not really an issue. Oh, there you go.
Good thinking, Sinclair.
You can actually do a death warp and get out of here a little quicker, but we kind of need the supplies, so instead of saving the extra second, I just gear up. Unfortunately, there is no death warp back. This area is very well protected in that term. By the time that you can actually death warp back, it's just faster to walk. Yeah, that alarm meant nothing because there's a way to turn it off right there. Alright, so that's part one of this section. There's 3 parts to it. I need to make sure I have 2 heat-seeking rockets here for 2 of the enemies. This is actually a relatively new strat. Pretty consistent.
This is not a sermon. I will offer no insight. Every word I speak, you already know.
We're gonna jump up on top of this bed and wait for this guy to come around.
Oh, that's good.
These fights actually get quicker and quicker, so the next one's going to be even faster if done right. one last time. So there is no, like, boss at the end of this game. There's just, like, a wave of enemies after we get through this part, of course. But it's a little disappointing, as you'll see. So I want to slide far enough here to get to this corpse. Saves a few seconds.
Wake up! Why don't you wake up?
So this Alpha Daddy here doesn't actually care about us, so we can just go around him. I need to make sure he dies so he doesn't mess up what we're about to do. So I'm going to stand here so I can watch that door. But I need to see if any splicers actually come through it. Oh, two did. Typically you won't get those 2 extra splicers, but it just means they survive the proxy mines. So this is going to take us back to the main area where we're going to do the quote-unquote final fight.
I'm stepping inside the blast tank, Father.
Alright, so now that we have that going, we're going to come over here and stand on the steps.
There's no going back once
There's actually kind of 2 tricks to do here. So there's 4 points on this fight where things can spawn, and I'm looking at all 4,
Here they
so
come,
they're not
Father.
going to spawn.
Hold them off until I can bring it to a boil.
So typically on the right side is where the Alpha Daddy spawn, on the left is where the Splicer spawn. If I do this for long enough, it'll actually make them spawn like behind me, down here. So at this point I'm just going to move on. Go off the second trick. So a really nice thing about this fight is it's entirely on a timer, meaning I don't need a fight at all, which is why we have decoy. Right, so there's a splicer. There's his target. So I could actually fight these splicers and it wouldn't make a difference, but if you kill this wave, you spawn in a wave consisting of Houdini splicers and brutes, which is not fun for anybody. So I'm actually going to get something back here. So where I need to actually be is in the middle, but at this point it doesn't really matter. I'm just gonna kill him anyways. This is typically why you don't spawn in brutes. They're just a pain to deal with. should just need to put down that last decoy. Should be about done. And time. All right. And do we have a winner for the bid war?
The winner for the good end versus bad end is... Oh, 1 second, let me refresh. It actually ended up a lot closer than it was before. It is the bad ending.
All right.
Wow.
Oh well.
What jerk.
It's kind of surprising because every time I do a run, people want to see the good ending. Nobody likes the bad ending, so.
Maybe people want to live on the edge this time. Break the rules.
Yeah. There's actually kind of two endings. One is based upon how you interact with the people, being Grace, Sinclair, not Sinclair, Stanley, and Gil, which is this part with Lamb, and then the actual choice that we get to make at the end.
And then, Father, the rapture dream was over. You taught me that right and wrong are tidal forces, ever shifting. To survive in rapture, Father, you took what you
So since we
needed
let
from
them all
the
live,
but when the guilty
Eleanor
posed
doesn't kill
no
Lamb
further
here.
threat, you simply walked away. I wanted Mother dead. But broken as she was, how could she hurt me? Now, she will grow old and die, knowing that I rejected her.
What a cruel fate.
There you guys go. Bad ending.
There you go.
For some reason, the dialogue's not playing out. I don't know if that's due to the diary skip or some setting, but.
You should totally ad-lib it. I'm sure you could pull off a good Eleanor.
The best. There's actually multiple endings besides these two, but these are like the generic bad and good ones. And there you go. It's Bioshock 2.
Thank you, BloodThunder.
Should totally follow this man's Twitch for more Bioshock. He doesn't only speedrun Bioshock 1 and 2, but many other FPS games on PC. That's called a promotion.
Coming up next, we have Weebles running Amnesia, a machine for pigs. So we're going to run a quick commercial, and we'll be right back with that. Hello everyone and welcome back to Summer Games Done Quick, a charity run by Speed Demos Archive and Speedruns Live for Doctors Without Borders. Doctors Without Borders is an international medical humanitarian organization created by doctors and journalists in France in 1971. Today, they provide independent, impartial assistance in more than 60 countries to people whose survival is threatened by violence, neglect, or catastrophe, primarily due to armed conflict, epidemics, malnutrition, exclusion from healthcare, or natural disasters. In 1999, Doctors Without Borders received the Nobel Peace Prize for their efforts. So coming up next, we have Weebles running Amnesia, a machine for pigs. And then after this run, we will have ShadowDraft playing Amnesia, Justine, thanks to all of you generous donators out there, donating to get that run included into the schedule.
Level? Hello. Okay, I just need to change accounts, I think.
To give you guys a little update on incentives, if any of you are fans of survival horror games in general, later on today, we will be playing Resident Evil 2, and there is a bid war for which scenario we will play. You have scenario A and B for Claire, or A and B for Leon. And there's also a donation incentive for Carcinogen to play the Tofu Man minigame after his run. And also, if you donate, you are
Do you want to use my Steam account? It's already unlocked.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's do that.
If you donate at any time throughout the marathon, if you donate at least $35 cumulatively, throughout the marathon, you will be eligible to win a grand prize of a Wii U and a 3DS XL. Real quick while we're getting set up, let's plug the people who are organizing this marathon. We are being organized by Speed Demos Archive, the premier community for video game speedruns, completing games as quickly as possible through extensive planning, practice, and knowledge of game mechanics. And we are also being organized by Speedruns Live, the best site to race video games online against others. Players of all skill levels are welcome to join, whether you'd like to become competitive or just race casually with friends. You can go to their front page, speedrunslive.com, for more information and to watch a wide variety of speedrun streams.
Okay. I'm good. Come on, bro, man. All right, then let's count it down. 3, 2, 1, go. So, hello and welcome to a very special speedrun of a very special game. Special in all the most special ways. So on the couch behind me, we got the man ShadowDraft.
Hey.
My favorite person in the world, Professor Broman.
Oh, what? Yo, nice.
My boy Striker.
Status.
And the fantastic next runner of Goosebumps, Patty Pickle 444444. Did I do that right?
You missed one.
Oh, okay. My bad.
God damn it.
I'll get it next time. But
The
yeah,
run hasn't even started yet. You already screwed up.
Dang it. All right, well, let's just reset it. Just grab it. It's fine. But yeah, this is a pretty fantastic game where I'll be going out of bounds pretty much constantly. I mean, the walls are a thing that they put in the game sometimes. But you'll see what I mean.
They look like walls, but they're more like doors.
Doors to adventure, yeah. There's a very real chance that I will die during this.
Please don't do that.
So, forgive me, but... Daddy. Now we're in bed. We can roll around. It's pretty great. Hanging out in bed. Our bed has a cage around it. Not really sure why. That's right. The only explanation, really. Can wiggle around, can look around a little. Not really. Look, there's a child. He's gone.
What?
All right.
I didn't see him. God.
What? All right. Well,
I'm afraid
let's just
right
start
now.
over, I guess.
This is spooky.
Too spooky.
Oh my god.
All right.
Didn't know what I was playing.
And we're off. we're off. And we're off.
Oh man, you're controlling a drunk man.
I'm a little hungover right now, but it's okay. Here we go. A little sideways.
Oh, you didn't get any ants.
Didn't
Damn it.
even get caught on the door.
Yeah.
It's amazing. I would normally already be out of bounds, but I'm gonna grab the lantern so that people can see what I'm doing.
Oh, how generous of you.
Oop. Could be right up here. Here
Where
we
is
go.
it?
Somewhere. All right, let's go back. That's enough being upstairs in intended places. All right. Let's just. This wall is pretty fake.
Goodbye.
Then we can just sort of. What?
You missed it.
Wait, do you not have? I think the key config wasn't finished. Oh, it's on wheel down. That's why. I scrolled the wrong direction.
That's
All
my
right.
fault.
Perfect.
Sorry.
So that room right over there in the middle of the screen is actually where the nightmare sequence took place. We get a nice look at that. And a nice look at one of the boxiest skyboxes you'll ever see in a game. It's quite nice. We died. All right. So that's pretty normal. Don't worry about that. Now, where did it put me? Right here. Perfect.
Nice. You could do the other clip.
can just
Yeah, right.
Go right through here as well.
Is it there? No, I don't
Is it
remember.
here? I don't remember. It's been too long. I found that one and I lost it forever. Here's the way.
Yeah, go back down. It's safer.
Just hop through that wall. And now we'll scroll in the right direction.
Yay.
Yeah.
I did it. I did it. I beat the room. There's actually more than one room in this game. That wasn't the end. This is a pretty nice house. I'd like to live in it, except for all the pig monsters. It's not so great. But it's got some nice paintings and another fake wall right here, which will just you just sort of nuzzle your nose up to it lovingly and just sort of just wiggle your way in. But don't worry about that. We're just gonna fall down here and fall down here, and I beat the room. Great.
Nice.
Just as was intended.
That was pretty much perfect.
Yeah, that was pretty good. I should probably up the mouse sensitivity a little bit, though. Let's just do that real quick, because it's gonna be a problem. This needs to be like that. Yeah, that's a good number. I like 2.3. Oh yeah, so fast. Wiggling around. Great.
Come on, slow coach.
Now, this kid's calling me a slow coach. Which, yeah,
Wow.
I don't really know what a slow coach is, but it must be me. So I'm just gonna jump up here real quick, or jump around on these pipes a little bit.
That's pretty
This
dark.
looks like a good pipe. Just sort of, yeah, I got this lantern. Kind of forgot about it. Don't normally have it. But this is the big room that you would normally spend probably 10-15 minutes wandering around aimlessly in, being lost in the labyrinth that's really unnecessary. And then go click on a door somewhere, and it yields progress, I guess? I don't know. But this is a fantastic and important room where I would normally already be out of bounds, but
Wait,
we're gonna do something very special instead.
Uh-oh.
We're gonna go get a pig.
Oh no.
Yeah, we're gonna get a pig. Pigs are fantastic. Not this pig though, different pig, a better pig. There's a pig over here. Hello, pig. All right, so most of the pigs you can't move, but this one you can. Oh baby, are we gonna move it? Come on, pig. There are adventures to be had. We need to go out this window. So just, yeah, get in there. There you go. No. Go. There you go. All right, come on, let's go. All right, so we're just gonna hop on this pig and grab him by the nose gently and just sort of start jumping. And up we go. Oh no! Pig, why? Pig, why? Come on, pig. We've got places to be, pig. Oh. Oh. Come on, pig. You gotta cooperate. Oh. No. Oh, having trouble getting it started. Oh, it's because I have the auto pig fly. You hold the pig at just the perfect distance, which doesn't normally happen. It'll sort of just automatically take you upward. That's not exactly what I want. I want to grab him right on the snout there. He's still doing it. Come on, pig. You gotta work with me. I just want to ride you into the moon. Come on. Let's go. Pig, please. Alright, well, the pig is not being very cooperative. Oh, here we go. There we go. Straight to the moon, pig.
Oh no.
Straight
Are you
to the,
doing that?
Oh, okay, that's enough, pig. Alright, goodbye. Good work, pig.
Took a lot of damage.
That's okay. I'm not too concerned about that. I'm more concerned about why there are two moons.
What?
Don't think too hard. It's fine. It's gonna be fine. Hello, moons.
If you did the other strat, there would be 3 right now.
But that's too many moons for us.
Yeah.
So we're gonna keep it safe. Just 2. 2 for now.
Are you going to surprise me and use my segmented strat for factory?
Of course. Segmented strats are perfect for marathons.
It's perfectly safe. You can't die.
You can never
Maybe.
die. I'm just jumping around on the pews in this church. Because it's not a normal church. It's a church of a pig. And we just worship the pig here. He died for your breakfast. They just sort of wiggle through there, no big deal. And just sort of move on. This area is very dark, but I brought my lantern. This would normally be pitch black. I just sort of have it memorized. That's fine. And there we go. Easy room, just like a normal church. Oh, I missed the flavor text. Did we get higgledy-piggledy? I don't think we did.
I'm not sure.
It's unfortunate. So there's different flavor text that you can get during these loading screens. I'm not sure why. They must have expected people to play through the game like 6 times to see them all.
Well, you have to, with the confusing story.
Suppose so. Doesn't really make a lot of sense.
Water in his shoes. Always the water.
And the sparks of the embers of the wheels.
It's too bony. It's too damn bony.
It's too damn bony. Oh yeah, so good. We just sort of hop up on these barrels and wiggle around a little, and we go through the roof, and we fall through the entire level. And into the skybox, which is apparently the next level, called In the Nest of Eggs. Not sure if you've looked at a skybox lately, but it is where eggs tend to be nested. Yeah, I got that one pretty good. Nailed it. Alright, let's go. Actually, let's not go. Let's sit in this box for a minute and wiggle around. So this is a little auto-scroller if you want to read a donation real quick.
All right. We have a few donations here that don't have any comments, but thank you to Daniel Wilcox for your $20 donation. Thank you to Slater Fair for your $20 donation. To Dimitri Go for your $10 donation. And to Gregory Ramelaire. We'll go with that. Sorry. And real quick, I'd like to ask, when is the cutoff for the bid war for this at the end of the run?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, well right now, it looks like Kill the People has a pretty commanding lead. It's over double. So
Nice.
if you guys want to save
Perfect.
everyone, you better
I
start
gotta
getting
kill
your
them all.
donations in.
That was a good level. You're supposed to go down the stairs calmly like a sane person, and then run through a couple of hallways and solve a couple puzzles. It's a little fetch quest thing. And then you come through and you can open that door, but why open a door with puzzles when you can just jump through the ceiling? Why? Why?
You even got it first try. Took me a couple when I practiced this one.
Now we're in the sewer where we're gonna hear a lot of different words for poop. Like filthy discharge.
We can use the flow to drive
And the flow.
There will always be
The torrent of excreta.
through these tunnels. We can use this to supplement the steam production and ensure constancy.
Constancy.
God, the stench. This fecal matter.
Fecal matter as well. Now you have some synonyms for your next family Scrabble game. Yes. Ooh, get on this pipe. Get off this pipe. Oh no! No, no, no. That's not what I want to see. I want to see a beautiful black of out of bounds. Ooh, that was scary.
No.
Ooh.
Not that way.
There we go. There we go. All right, let's actually have a little safety save because this room is quite long and quite dangerous.
It's sewers, man.
It is the
Sewers
sewers.
always get you.
It's just like in Dark Descent, sewers are one of the meanest rooms in the game. Guess I should probably pull out my lantern here. closer. How's that? All right, now we're just gonna jump onto these pipes. Now the problem with these pipes is that they are curved. And if you land on any curved surface in the entire game, there's a chance that all of your vertical momentum will be turned into horizontal momentum in the direction of the downward slope. So pretty much every time I walk off something, there's a good chance I'm going to get a bunch of speed, sort of like that, to the side, and horribly die. Not so good. Yeah. So when you fall off the world like that, you sort of fall into a bottomless pit that's very deep, but you do die eventually. The problem there is that I would respawn in a place where I don't want to be. It's also faster to reload anyway. So this time, that's not going to happen, because it just sets it. And that's a good enough reason, right? Thanks. Alright, down onto the... then here, then left, then right. We're fine. Then this scary fall, quickly click the door. We're good to go. We're off into one of the worst rooms in the game, but it's gonna turn into one of the best rooms in the game, because there's a pig!
Oh,
there's
no.
another pig. Oh. We're gonna go get that pig. And we're actually going to pick a safe with it, like a master locksmith. But instead of having a lockpick, we have a pig carcass. Don't laugh. It's not funny. The pig. It's kind of funny. All right, so I'm gonna go out of bounds real quick. Don't worry about this. I'm just walking on water. Not a problem. But that's enough being out of bounds. Let's get back in. Ooh, come on, back in, please. Too much height? All right, whatever. We'll just grab this ladder.
Backup strats.
Ladder's like putting you in bounds. Oh, scary pig mask. Too scary for me. Alright, so I need to do this to open a door so that I can get to the pig. Oh baby. This pig. This pig. She's a beauty. A lovely so. And here she is, hiding in the water with her butt sticking out. Why are you doing this? Come on, pig. I need your nose, not your butt. Alright. Come on, pig. Time for this game.
Adventure time.
Oh, I got it at just the right spot. It's doing it again. Come on. Gently get on the pig and up into the sky. Oh, uncontrollable madness. Alright, I'm gonna need to get against this wall here. Yeah, there we go. Straight up. Now the pig doesn't actually interact with the floor, it just kind of gets drawn on top of it, which is kind of weird. But means I can just sort of do whatever it is that I'm doing right now to try to get up over this railing with the pig. Perfect. Just what I want to see. A pig under the water in the sewage where I'm not supposed to be. Need to use this wall again. Get a bit further away from me so I can get on top of you. Just lay down. There we go. There we go. Oh my gosh, pig. You are insane today. Just have a lie down, pig. Have a rest. Alright. Alright, this looks good. Oh, we're going up so fast. Oh, we're going up so fast. Back down. Alright. Here we go. If I'm not careful, I'm going to drop this pig, but I'm going to be a little reckless because, oh no. Resurface pig. I can't crouch. There it is. Hello, pig. Alright, so normally you can't open this door in any way, but you can just sort of push the pig into it. Yeah, so you can't like grab this door and this valve doesn't work. It doesn't turn at all. You're supposed to do a bunch of puzzling. Where'd my pig go? It's gone. Oh, there it is. Pig sinks in water now. New rules. Alright, so we're just gonna use this pig to close the door as well. Don't really need that door anymore. I do need to grab the pig and fly once more. I need to see your face. There we go. We just fly up into this corner. And hopefully pig will cooperate. It seems a bit stuck. Come on, pig. Oh wait, no. Pig, please. This is why we don't normally use the pig, but it's so hilarious.
Yeah.
Come on, pig. Oh, you're so uncooperative. Oh, there we go. Just force our way through the ceiling and skip that second door that you can't open normally. And then we're out of there. Thank goodness. Away from the pigs.
Real
I'm
quick.
sure there aren't any more pigs in the game. So
we have a donation for $10 from APJJM.
Oh no.
Saying, good luck with the run, Weebles. I hope we get to see some rocket pig / pulled pork. I'm glad we could oblige.
Ooh, oh yeah. And now we're in the really white out of bounds. I don't know why it's really white. It's just very white. That trick is also way too difficult. And the fellow whose donation was just read, Abjun.
Yeah.
He found that strat for us.
Thanks, Abjun.
Yeah, he made our lives terrible by finding difficult tricks that are
the
really
game
good.
so hard that I stopped learning it.
Yeah.
I was learning it, and then he got a hold of it, and then a week later, I was like, oh, okay, I give up. All of the, I mean, like, he's making all the out of bounds look so incredibly easy, but they're very difficult and require a really precise placement for, I don't know, I would say 95%. Everything except for the first level where you just literally run at the wall. And the game's like, oh, that's cool, I didn't want it to be a wall anyway. But everything else is very precise.
So at this point in the run, we've pretty much skipped 100% of the plot. And now we get some voice acting. There are characters in this game, apparently, so I've heard. And they like this Star Wars room. This is what really brings them out. Got the Star Wars window. I don't know why it's here, but it is.
Amnesia has a plot. I thought this was a first-person platformer.
No. The sequel that Mirror's Edge deserved. Sorry, Mirror's Edge. Now the game is so furious with me that it just kills me. I don't blame it.
I breathe again.
This guy's really hype, because I pulled some levers.
I will spin the world wheel and set the future upon the path. Where are my children? You promised me my children. My time is come.
More pig.
More pig.
More pig! Oh yeah, this guy's great.
Best line in the whole game.
And then these kids here are just like way too hype about the pigs. Like, we heard about this run, we heard about the pigs, we came, we brought the hype, we're really excited, we're too hype, we can't handle the hype, we're just gonna pull our own hearts out! And then we just pass out. If you suffer from too much hype, consider tearing out your own heart as well. It worked for me. I turned out fine, I think. Don't actually tear your hearts out.
It's a very important disclaimer.
Please no.
Please no. I was watching the stream.
And emerging, I raised my head to an uncaring sun.
No sun in this room.
I cursed this world of pain and despair.
Curse you, world of pain and despair.
Civilization built on the ricketed bones of the unfortunate, on the greed and swell of mammon and empire.
But then the hype kids are back. Bring in the hype.
I kissed my children farewell.
And then they're leaving. Alright, I'll see ya. But I've been in bounds for too long, so let's just go through here. Hopefully climb this thing. Oh yeah, here we go. Walk across the roof of this room. The insides are full of garbage.
Which strat are you using right now?
Which strat?
Please don't tell me you're going to grab the ladder.
Oh, I'm gonna grab that ladder.
Oh no, please.
Please, no. Oh, I'm gonna grab it. Here we
Oh
go.
god.
We're going down. Whee. Down into here. Yeah. Grab this ladder. And we're through. It is my doing.
That's so great.
We're out of here.
Oh my god.
That's actually slower than the newer strats.
That's okay. The strat is
But
really
Weebles
safe.
doesn't like the new strat.
The new strat is fantastic, though. You go through the ceiling in a really convoluted way. That's way too difficult to do in real time, but it can be done quickly. And then you jump onto one of those spinning gears that was down below me, and it, for whatever reason, it gives you all of its speed and just throws you across the room, which is fantastic.
Yeah, they actually programmed real physics onto those spinning wheels.
And I have no idea why. You could never interact with them in any meaningful way if you were inbounds. You were playing by the rules. But we don't play by the rules. And now we're getting mortar
Rules are
fire for
slow
it.
coaches.
But this game actually has enemies. These aren't actually enemies, though. They're just scripted. They're just going to run around. But there are a lot of pigs. Look at them all. The piggly wigglies. And that guy on the left just beating crap out of someone. Don't worry about him. He's gone now. Oh, there's one. Hello, pig.
This is not what I meant. This is not what I meant.
This is actually one of the only levels that doesn't have any out-of-bounds strat.
There are a lot of ways out of bounds. They're just
Yeah,
not
you can
useful.
get out of bounds, but it's not useful.
Useless out of bounds.
I've been down in that room, but there's no way forward. You just kind of get stuck. A lot of these windows on these buildings you can just jump through, but there's no building inside these buildings. It's just empty space where you can fall to your death.
Yeah, I was so sad when I brought a barrel over there and clipped out of bounds. There's like nothing behind those walls.
And that pig just jumped on my head.
Yeah.
That's great.
Oh! The pig spawn. That pig that just tackled that lady doesn't always appear.
What? Oh. How did he do that?
How did I run in a straight line like that?
No, the pig. How did he catch up to you?
Oh, he always catches you.
No.
What? He hits me
disagree
every time.
Strongly.
Do you ever find your children?
Oh yeah.
Or do we have to wait till the end to find
No, they're right here. Check it out. He's stuck! He's stuck! How does that happen? He's supposed to skip around in a circle and he got stuck. Why did he get stuck? Amnesia, you're crazy.
Good job, Weebles.
You're crazy.
You broke it.
The game wasn't broken enough. Let us not be coy.
We have a $40 donation from Jonathan Vandergoten. Awesome runs, awesome cause. First donation this marathon, but the real question is, does Weebles have a box of Milky Ways?
Yes. Always. Keep it on my person at all times. You never know when you need that. Alright, so this is a fantastic room called Pigline. Pigline is wonderful because it has a giant pig processing machine that PETA would be very against. But mostly because this room would normally take you probably 5 or 6 minutes to just walk through, like, and do all the puzzles. But we're just gonna drop 3 floors of adventuring, and we're at the end. Here's the elevator room. This is where I keep my elevator collection. It's a bit sparse. It's just got the one right now. But I'm working on it. And I'm sure I'll find another one day. Low elevator. Goodbye, Piglin.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
Hands off. So you may have noticed I was moving very slowly. Your movement speed is reduced by a lot when you're in that red water blood stuff. pig product. I don't know what it is. But you walk very slowly in it. And when you pull the switch on the elevator, it resets your run speed back to normal. But if you jump in that elevator before the loading trigger here, you will land in the water again and re-trigger the movement speed reduction. And that will persist in this room. And I will be underwater, moving very slowly. And it is very bad. But now I can just run around in this elevator. Look at this nice light. This guy's talking about killing everybody for some reason. I don't know. He's kind of crazy. It's also me. I'm a little crazy. The plot's complicated. Don't worry about it. Speedruns are not about the plot. It's about running in straight lines and then going out of bounds when you least expect it.
But why did you take my children?
Children. It's always the children.
Yeah.
Where are my children? You should just give up on it.
All right, so let's turn right here. There's a gate, but don't worry too much about the gate. All right, let's go back. No, okay. I'll just be down here then, I guess. This is a boss room, actually. There's an interdimensional pig made out of lightning.
Oh,
and
yeah. Lightning pig.
Yeah, I don't know why Thunder Pig is there, but he is there. He is very real. But we're just gonna skip him.
To get you bad.
He comes back in this room, but we're gonna skip him again.
Was the moment in my first playthrough of this that I went from being scared to actually laughing.
Yeah.
Everything else was scary, and then it was like super powered X-Man pig. It's like, this is Storm the pig. And I was like, not cool anymore. Wasn't scary.
Oh god.
My children. What have I done?
So I'm gonna very carefully set up here. And then make a safety save. This is extremely dangerous.
Yeah, I was about to say, I didn't expect you to use that strat.
Oh, but it's fine, and it looks really cool. So I need to do a very precise setup and then jump over this void, which will hopefully just work. There we go.
Nice.
That's a pretty new strat.
Yeah.
The reason we want to be out here is because this wall is a lie, and we can just sort of... We don't even have to jump to climb up these things. You can just sort of walk into them. It's quite nice. Just sort of take a drop and grab this ladder. Ooh. There we go. Ooh. It's fine. Just as intended. Perfect.
That was amazing.
I almost died. That was almost really bad. Don't worry about it. It's gonna be fine. I just gotta click on these giant glass things, just sort of spin in place and hum. I don't really know what that does, but it activates this cutscene, which is great. Here's a heart. I don't know whose heart it is. It's probably one of the children's, being overhyped. I think the entire pig-based infrastructure is based on hype as a fuel. I'm not sure. It's pretty advanced. Oh yeah, check it out. This meat grinder is not grinding meat into a big box. It's actually grinding raw hype into a box to fuel the engines. If you look closely, you can see that these lights aren't actually attached to any sort of ceiling at all. The rope just sort of goes up to about the center of the screen, and then there's just open space.
That's normal, right?
I think so. That's how the lights in my house are too, so I shouldn't complain.
Stop. Think about what you are doing for your children.
Oh, I'm running so fast.
Yeah, pretty nice speed.
It's pretty good. And for whatever reason, you can like walk into these little things on the side and they make you go faster. Normally very slow in this part. You just sort of wiggle around, have a good time. Meanwhile, this guy is telling us some kind of plot. I don't usually listen to that sort of guffin. And there's some lightning up there? Nice.
You and I are one. We are the same.
Our souls are entangled.
We deserve to make them free.
Store is labeled Mandus Processing Company. I don't know why. Not sure who he thought would ever access this room that wasn't from his company. Because this is the room where he keeps his giant Aztec temple. Kind of strange.
It's normal.
But now we get an excellent monologue.
I have stood knee-deep in mud and bone and filled my lungs with mustard gas. I have seen 2 brothers fall. I have lain with holy wars and copulated with the autumnal fallout. I have dug trenches for the refugees. I have murdered dissidents where the ground never thaws and starved the masses into pain. A child's shadow burnt into the brickwork. A house of skulls in the jungle.
The innocent Mandus, trod and bled and gassed and starved and beaten and murdered and enslaved. This is your coming century. They will eat them, Mandus. They will make pigs of you all, and they will bury their snouts into your ribs, and they will eat your hearts like nom 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 nom. It's a good addition, I think. It really captures the mood. And then these 2 children are just like horribly impaled on the walls here. Let's have a look at them. Yeah, that doesn't look very comfortable. Probably why they tore their hearts out, actually. There's this nice pig mask. Check it out. Probably not easy to rest your head on that, I imagine. And some claws here. I'm apparently octopus. There's this nice button, which probably does something. Ready on time? Time. Pretty good. Oh, it killed me. Oh.
Oh no.
Was that normal? I think that's normal.
I'm not sure. It's playing.
Yeah, it's pretty normal. It's part of the plot, don't worry. Then we get another nice monologue. Not quite as nice. It's quite nice. I like it.
I lay there and watched the god I had created die. At the end, when we were cold as the stone we had hewn his body from, when the lights were nearly all extinguished, we heard, in the silent distance, the man-pigs singing to one another.
The man-pigs can sing.
Then,
don't worry about it.
As the last lights were gone, and we lay together in the deep, they drifted away, and all was silent. Such a silence I have never known. And as the dust settled on my open eye,
I don't remember this room at all. I don't think I went to it.
Forever, I heard, miles above us, the sounds of the city turning over in its sleep. A church bell.
Yeah, I wasn't anywhere in those platforms.
In that moment,
no,
the new century
that didn't happen.
Was born.
Oh, the hype children are back. There they go. Taking the hype off to another run, another time. Bye, hype children. I'll miss you. But yeah, that's Machine for Pigs. Good game. Fun speed game. But I think now we're moving into Justine.
Yep.
And are you taking over for that? Okay, great.
I'll go grab my stuff.
Thank you, Weebles.
Thank you.
While we're getting ready to set up for Amnesia Justine, which is being played thanks to you generous donators out there getting it into the schedule for us, I'd like to remind everyone that we are Speed Demos Archive and Speedruns Live, bringing you Summer Games Done Quick, a marathon for Doctors Without Borders. Doctors Without Borders is an international medical humanitarian organization created by doctors and journalists in France in 1971. Today, Doctors Without Borders provides independent, impartial assistance in more than 60 countries to people whose survival is threatened by violence, neglect, or catastrophe, primarily due to armed conflict, epidemics, malnutrition, exclusion from healthcare, or natural disasters. In 1999, Doctors Without Borders received the Nobel Peace Prize for their efforts. Doctors Without Borders provides independent, impartial assistance to those most in need. They also reserve the right to speak out to bring attention to neglected crises, challenge inadequacies or abuse of the aid system, and to advocate for improved medical treatments and protocols. To give a little info on what your money could possibly be going towards, if you donate $10, Doctors Without Borders can purchase 45 emergency food rations for use in a crisis or natural disaster. A donation of $50 can purchase enough vaccine to inoculate 175 children against a deadly outbreak of measles. Every $100 can purchase a year of antiretrovirals for 2 infants to help prevent transmission of HIV from mother to child. And if you enjoyed that last speed run, and you wanted to play it for yourself in a more proper fashion, Humble Bundle has actually organized a bundle for this marathon that has a bunch of games that are being run at this marathon, including Noi 2 Love 2 Devolution, Amnesia Machine for Pigs, Bleed, Guacamelee, Psychonauts, and many others. And all the proceeds from that Humble Bundle are going straight towards Doctors Without Borders.
What's the donation at?
The donation for?
Safe kill.
Oh, the donation is... Right now we were at $622 for kill and $269 for save.
Okay.
Nice. So,
any percent it is. Okay, just checking. Input. Yeah, should be good. All right. 3, 2, 1, go. So, I'm ShadowDraft. I'll be running Justine. Little cutscene here at the start. I can move a little. Oh, hey, hello. Nope, not going to look at you. Goodbye. I'm gonna look at this wall. Oh, hey. I think I hit my head pretty bad on that wall. So, continuing the theme from A Machine for Pigs. This game is also pretty broken. Well, third try. Good enough. And the thing is with Justine, I absolutely can't die, so I'm going to use different strats to make it a bit safer. So, using that boost instead of the further one. You can actually die on that one too if you get a bad angle, but the rocks kill you faster. Got a little boost there. Just gonna jump over. And there's the first guy we're not going to save. Bye.
See ya.
Just clipping back into bounds. No big deal. Oh. Not a single stairs boost, okay. So next up is the library. For any of you who know the any percent run, this will look a little bit different now. I'm going to collect a little note here for a special ending. Nice. And then, since you voted for it with your money, this dude has to die. Nope. No mercy today. Oh, he didn't scream. Why? Oh. I don't care. There we go. And now let's see if I can pass this spooky guy down here. He killed me in my practice run. So, say hi to him. Hey. Bye. Yeah. If he catches up to me, he will just one-shot me.
Good thing he's pretty dumb.
Exactly. His aim isn't exactly great. So here we're going to use this box. Oh no! Key bindings, why? Please stay up there, box. Get up onto this pipe and just jump through the ceiling. And over here is the last guy we're not going to save. Oh, there he is. Goodbye. No. Not going to do that jump. Not this one either. Both can kill you pretty fast. No, go down. Okay, last map. Crypt. And we get a shovel. Yes.
Even better than pigs.
And now the worst part of the run starts. As you can see, my move speed just changed. And when you enter this labyrinth, there's a script running similar to the Rainy Halls script. Actually, I think it's the same. They just copy-pasted the code into this game.
It's the same one.
So this movement speed script is just shoveling my sprint modifier, and it does that every 2 to 8 seconds. So I'm not happy about this. Maybe the shovel. No, not first try. This should work. No, shovel, please. Come on, dude. Yeah, there we go. So there was a wall. And that's time.
Justine, are you down there? Is everything all right? Of course, Clarice. I'm
Nice.
quite all right.
Nice. Good stuff. Wow.
And now we should get our secret message.
I know it's a busy day, but make sure to post this letter
Good.
for me.